Alrighty. Hello, Dragoon, Santo, Cup Noodles, Julia. How's it going? And Vince. Hope everyone's doing well. I better turn on streamer mode so I don't Discord spam people again. Alrighty. Bring back Buster Sword. Buster Sword? I see. 1 second, I'm gonna check something. Where is... No armor. Weapons. Battle Test Blade. Battle Tested Spear, already have that one. Battle Tested Dagger. Clockbank Elderly Man. Okay, I'm gonna try that. Clockbank Elderly Man. Hey Freebird, how's it going? How's the cyclone? It's like... I think it's going to be passing to the north in like 4 hours. At the moment, we're just getting wind and a lot of rain. Power hasn't dropped out yet, so... That's nice, I suppose. Well, I mean, so at the moment, it's coming in off the coast to the north, and it'll be getting, at its closest to me, it'll be to the north in like 4 hours, I think. Thank you for the happy birthday, by the way. That's when it'll be at its closest to me. So, like, technically it's already hitting here, it's just that being as far away as we are from where it currently is, it's not doing too much. This guy is not... Oh, the guide? Is this it? No, this is factory worker.
Will this do?
This is the first you're hearing of any cyclone? Well, it's called Cyclone Jasper. And it's coming in right now.
Will.
And hopefully it won't do too much. I just don't want to lose power. Really fucking boring to lose power. I guess I just never robbed this place.
Hi. Hi.
Really? Wait, which cyclone was that? Oh, this is Elderly Man. Reaper's Blade, that sucks. Exotic Remedy. Oh, he probably drops it. At a low chance. Wait, can you really not just like, pickpocket it?
L.A.
L.A. He. Thank you for the resub, Blah. 43 years. Good morning. I think you are... I think you are the second longest standing sub, the longest being Never Snow, who was astoundingly still subbed. It is very, very rare that we get to see Never Snow. but he's still subbed. Okay, I can't get the battle-tested dagger. What about battle-tested axe, which I kind of don't want, but whatever. NPC, post-terminal story. Battle-tested bow, I can't do one. Post-a chat story. God damn it, why? God, these things suck. Post-partitio, chapter 4. Wait, no, oh no, that's no one. I could, like, technically grind all of these, but I can't actually get any of them. Like, legit. I could only grind them as rare drops. Yeah, you did. You did indeed. Actually, Tigress is still subbed as well, I believe. Very rare to see Tigress as well nowadays. But I think those are the top 3. Those are long before I was cool. That was long before I was cool. Back when I was playing almost exclusively Final Fantasy XIV. I'm a lot cooler now than I was then, that's for sure. Alright, I mean, I might as well go straight in and do Agnea's story. I've done, like, the optional stuff that I'd want to do, that I can think of anyway. I mean, there's probably some other high-level dungeons that are worth doing, but I'm not aware of them. Actually, you know what? Just because I can, I'm gonna do Tranquil Grotto. I don't even know what's in there, but it's level 45. I would like to start off doing at least one dungeon before we go into cutscene hell. What's the measure on the weeb scale? It's basically AI-generated anime. It's basically just AI-generated anime. Same boat as the first game. The stories aren't terrible. They're just, like, really basic. I don't know how else to describe it. They're enjoyable for what they are. The main appeal of this game is just that the gameplay is really fun. It's got a very fun combat and class system to fuck around with, and lots of dungeons and stuff to kill. Dragoon or I have no idea what either of those scales are. It's not like super ultra weeb. It's just that it's like very basic. It has your anime tropes without being kawaii, ooh, whatever. Like, it's not doing that. It's not like Atelier. It's not Star Ocean. It's just... most of the stories are pretty basic. A few weeks in March. That sounds good. There's definitely a whole bunch of games that would be good to play in that time. And while I would recommend playing this one, I feel like if you've only got a limited amount of time with a bunch of big ticket games available, there are probably better choices. But this one is definitely one to go for if you
I won't.
If you're just looking for an RPG grind, that's for sure. Oh, I see. I get you. Even without, I mean, the two games are unrelated. Okay. The two games are unrelated. For all intents and purposes, they are related. Who's this guy?
Here I come.
Prepare yourself.
They're related in that they are set in the same universe, on the same planet.
I still have much
That's
to
about
learn.
as far as it goes. They're on the same planet, you know? Oh, I haven't robbed this guy. He doesn't have anything.
What?
Let the show begin.
Huh.
Here
Haven't
I
seen that
come.
thing before. What is this? Headless Horseman.
I won't. Next.
Ah,
There's no
Curry.
need for
So
flattery.
OP.
It'll rust my
So
soul.
OP. Alright, so I'll do this dungeon because why not? And then I'll jump into Agnea's story. I feel like she's gonna be
I'll do what I must.
One of the more annoying. Like, it's going to be her and
Now it
Ochette are
begins.
going to be the worst of the stories.
I'll keep my friends safe. Soul gets good.
Although, I get the
I
impression
still
that
have much to
Ochette's
learn.
story, the storyline might be okay, even though the character fucking sucks.
Time to clean up the filth.
Yeah, like, I get the impression that Ochette's
Here I
story will be alright, it's just that Ochette herself
I won't be a
is very
Soul
annoying.
gets set. Who's next? There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Tranquil Grotto. Alright, I haven't done this dungeon. Because I don't think I did.
Time to clean up the filth.
I'll keep my soul gets set good. For the pride of Ku.
Thank you for the happy birthday, Ragnar. Getting all the birthday wishes in. This is a normal amount of random encounters at the moment. I have no encounter reductions going. You can actually reduce it, but I'm not doing that right now because I would rather
My turn.
use combat passives. It's kind of silly.
I won't be afraid. Soul gets set. Who's next? I still have much to learn.
So the people who made this game also made Bravely Default. And Bravely Default, you can just increase or decrease the encounter rate as much as you like. You can either have an encounter every 2 steps, or you can have 0 encounters. It's up to you. You just pick. And naturally, you would think, oh, that's OP. But it's not, because if you don't do any random encounters, then you're just going to be underleveled and you'll die. You won't kill anything. You won't be able to kill bosses. And considering that this is the same people making a very similar game, you would really think that they would just have the exact same system in this game, but they don't. So, if you want to reduce encounter rate, you have to use passives, which take up very valuable skill slots to reduce encounter rate, or use an accessory that you get after basically doing literally everything in the game. So it's like, wow, thanks for unlocking it when I don't need it at all. Yeah, so like if you just turn off encounters all the time in Bravely Default, you'll just be severely underleveled and bosses will just kick your ass. And yes, it is indeed my birthday. I get a cyclone passing through my town on my birthday. It was originally predicted to be passing directly over the town that I live in. Directly. But it ended up just going further north. So now it's like 150 kilometers north. Maps are all interconnected. Yeah, I mean... Not really. Not really. It's one of those big circle. It's like, it's about as interconnected as it could be, I guess. It's more that it's a long line of zones. And there's a couple of branching paths. Never really made it up the mountain? Oh, they do. I still remember when Yazi hit, and I was up here, near where I am now, and it was still very intense. But Yazi was very, that was one of the biggest that's ever hit. Yeah, like that would be the problem in this one, right? Being able to loot good gear from chests. But what they should do instead, though, if they want to, because okay, so they don't really just put like random good stuff in chests in dungeons. They usually put like mostly consumables, and then there'll be 1, maybe 2 good things in a dungeon that are in chests. But what they could do is something that they already kind of do, and that is. They put the chests behind the boss. So you can't just go in and loot the chests and get out. You have to kill the boss, and you cannot do that under-leveled. You can death walk your way through a dungeon and loot chests. You cannot death walk your way through a dungeon and actually kill a boss. That ain't gonna happen. Oh, was it? Okay, I thought Yazu was at the end of the year, not at the start of the year.
Keep my friends. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my
Feels
soul.
birthday, man. Maybe I should put that in the title. Feels birthday, man. Oh, there you go. I thought I had my my dates mixed up, but I thought Yazu was actually towards the end of the year. I didn't realize it was around your birthday.
Prepare. I won't be sold next. I still have much to
There's
learn.
actually a tracker for Jasper at the moment, if you want to see it. It's already gone down a lot. It's nowhere near the same level as Yazi, but the yeah, the predictions are going wild. They don't really know where it's going
I'll
yet.
do what
I think
must.
once it actually hits land, it starts being
Now
extremely
it
predictable.
begins.
Who names these things? Presumably the meteorologists that to find them. They probably just have like huge because I mean, okay, so the thing is with cyclones is they happen a lot more regularly than you realize. It's just that most of the time they form and die out at sea and they don't get very big. So like you only hear about the big ones. So they probably just have like a long-ass list of randomly given names, and they just pick them. They just go with whatever. Because they gotta give it
Keep
something,
my friends safe.
otherwise they'd be numbering them, and that would get really confusing. That would get really confusing if they were
pride
just
of
numbering them. So they just give them names. Like what was the one, hang on a second. That's right, Hurricane Katrina. Imagine if that's the one that everyone remembers, right? It's the one that fucked up America. Imagine if that was just like a random number. You would never remember it. And talking about it would be super awkward, because people would get the number wrong all the
Time
time.
to clean up the filth.
My turn.
Now, they don't always have female names.
I won't
I think it's
be
just
afraid.
somewhat coincidence.
I
That
still have much to learn.
I think it's somewhat coincidence that like the larger ones that have ended up being more dangerous have been female names, but like the one that fucked up further south of here, like actually hang on a second, let me check the date on this one. But the one that fucked up town where I used to live was called Larry, and that was in 2006. They are not all female names. I think it's just a bit of a coincidence. Because, like, they all get names. It's just that most of them don't amount to anything. So I think it's probably just one of those statistical anomalies. Hurricane T33T. Yeah. Also, my lights just flickered. Please don't turn off power. So, just
Prepare yourself.
forewarning, if I randomly disappear, my power probably went out.
Keep my friends safe. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my soul.
That's true. That's true. I mean, maybe Larry is a woman's name. Who am I to judge? I'm just going with what I've usually heard, you know. I think I know a lot more male Larrys than I do female Larrys.
My
So to me,
I won't be
Larry is a man.
next. For the pride of Ku.
But you know, maybe one day I'll just meet a whole bunch of female Larrys, and they'll change my mind.
Let the experiment begin.
Now, keep my friends. I still have much to learn.
How's the weather treating me? It's actually not too bad at the moment. I've been hearing some pretty loud howling wind, and a bit of window shaking here and there. But other than that, nothing yet. It's not going to be at its closest for another 4 or 5 hours. Larry with an eye? I mean, I guess. I don't think I've seen that before. Wow, 25k in the deepest chest in the dungeon. That's so lame. Have I ever dated a Larry? No, I haven't dated a Larry.
Who's next? For the pride of Ku.
You're down in Victoria, aren't you, Udai? I forget what state you're in. But you don't get any of this cyclone bullshit down there. I mean, you get plenty of other weather bullshit, just not winds that are blowing your house down. Alright, boss. Oh wait, this isn't the boss. Wait, what is this then?
Time to clean up the
There's no
filth.
boss in this dungeon? Maybe this is a quest dungeon or something.
Keep my I still have much to learn.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it's all of Victoria or if it's specifically the Melbourne region because of its geography, but the weather down there is extremely unpredictable. Like, it's, you know, it always manages to be, like, in summer, it always manages to jump between, like, 40 plus degrees and 5 degrees. And it's just like, take your pick. Pick one. Yeah, I don't know if it's like, is it all of Victoria, or is it just like the Melbourne region? Alright, well, I guess there's nothing in that dungeon. That's kind of lame. Alright, where is the pub? Ah, here it is. Alright, hear a tale. So the nice thing, though, about this game versus the first game is, wait, I wonder who else has a thing here. Is that the cutscenes are actually pretty much entirely voiced. In the first game, the voice acting is extremely sparse and random.
So this is New Dosta, the metropolis.
Yeah, the nice thing that I find down in Melbourne is that, well, one, I much prefer the cold in general. And it's much colder down there, or it gets much colder down there than it does here. But even when it's really hot, it's never humid, so I don't really care. Like, it gets hotter down there than it does up here. But it's nowhere near as humid. Not even fucking close. So I just don't care. Because I don't really care about dry heat. I guess everyone says that, right? I mean, I wouldn't want to do backbreaking labor in 45-degree dry heat. But, you know, 30 degrees, 35 degrees even is miserable just fucking sitting in it. But it's humid. Yeah, I would take cold over hot any day. Any day.
Wow.
You can always put on another jacket, you know. What sucks, though, is jumping between cold and hot. So, like, if it's really cold outside, but you're spending time inside in heated rooms, where it's like, you know, 25 degrees inside or something, and then you go outside and it's 0, then it's kind of annoying if you're, like, constantly jumping back and forth. But that's really specific. That's really specific. And most people are not really doing that. Most of the time, when it's cold, you're either out in the cold or you're inside in the warmth. One or the other.
Excuse me, ma'am.
But my apologies.
That guy's going to be important, and he's going to be some douchebag, I bet.
Mama took us all all around the Western continent when we were little, but I don't remember any city quite like this.
I mean, Ku's pretty big, but it's not the same style.
What's this?
Oh, this is her competition, a better dancer. But she's got that can-do attitude, you know? I'll fall down, but I'll get back up. The EXP embassy might be on Paticio's story. Oh, I see.
Superstar? These signs are everywhere. I wonder what a superstar is like.
Oh, actually, hang on.
I can't wait to see Dulcinea perform.
I give you this link. Can you just find the NPC in this spreadsheet? It'd be a lot faster for you to find it than it would be for me to find it, because I don't know what I'm looking for.
We should count ourselves lucky to see the greatest dancer in the land. If we don't hurry, all the good seats will be taken. Let's go!
Maybe these folks can show me the way to this superstar.
Just read the sign. Like, what? Just read the sign. It's an advertisement that she's going to be performing. It would have to have where she's going to be performing. And probably how much it would cost to see the show. Just read the sign.
It's worth a try.
But that means that you wouldn't be doing your field skills, I guess. So I'm gonna have to find a simp for completing her quest.
Oh my! This place is gigantic!
I think there's something that I wanted. I think one of the battle-tested weapons is locked behind Agnea's story as well, though. NPC that's only there after she completes it. A lot of the battle-tested weapons seem to come from main story characters, like major characters that you can only like interact with after beating the story. After Partitios, I see.
I've never seen anything so big in my life! If only the folks back home could see this.
I think the one that I have on Partitio, I'm assuming I can recruit the person with her as well, but the character that I've currently got on Partitio, I think, is actually the famous merchant guy from one of his side quests. That one, it gives you like a 20% discount flat. But only if he's out in the party, and I never have him in the party, so it doesn't matter.
I can't let it intimidate me. I've gotta keep going.
Yeah. Obviously, it's not that guy.
Ticket, please.
But like, because that guy's not even a part of the main story. But that's who I'm currently using, I mean. So I would hope that I don't need Partitio for it, and that I can actually have it on her. Because I don't really use Partitio.
Ticket?
You need a ticket to see the show.
Ticket? That's a fun word to say.
Holy shit, she really is a peasant. I'm gonna have to ask someone nicely for a donation to her OnlyFans to be able to get a ticket, I bet.
But we didn't have anything like that back home. Well, Mom always said to do as the locals do. So I need to find myself a ticket.
Even the concept of a ticket is apparently lost to her. Alright, so I gotta find someone. Oh, it's actually showing on the map, I didn't see. Yep. Alright.
Ticket, please.
I have one right here.
Thank you. Take this half with you into the theater.
I will. Thank you.
Thank you for coming to our theater today.
I think she probably just seems like a hick to him. He's just like, God damn country people.
Please be seated. The show will begin shortly.
I mean, they won't live there, but it doesn't mean that they're like suspicious or weird to see. People travel. This isn't like nobility city. This is just a big city. This isn't like super rich folk rich folk town. This is just the biggest city on the continent.
Looks like I'm just in time.
And she's from random farmland country town.
With a voice sweeter than honey, and dazzling dances that outshine the brightest gems. Please welcome the woman who defined the word star, the greatest dancer in the land, Dulcinea Lucille!
I get the impression, I'm guessing that Agnea is going to meet this person and they're going to be a dick.
All for you. I was born to be a star. But it is thanks to you that I can truly shine. Now then, let the night begin.
I mean, oh, all right. I mean, I'm glad that they don't have her actually singing, because I actually fucking hate that when they have the characters, the voice actors sing. Because voice actors are very, very, very rarely trained singers, and they do a terrible job singing. But it's like extra awkward when they're singing and it's just someone else singing for them. So it's like, wow, that's a totally different voice. I mean, obviously there are voice actors who can sing. It's just incredibly rare. Most voice actors don't have singing training. That was super out of place. British voice actors are usually just regular actors and do musicals. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. I think I've only heard of like one or two who specifically do singing. But I guess I don't usually look into the backstory of most actors. Especially voice actors. Like, I think it's way more common for like regular movie actors to have singing training. But like, yeah. Not a lot. Not a lot of voice actors.
That was incredible. I could feel my own heart dancing.
For your own heart dancing. I see.
And everyone looks so happy. She really is the greatest dancer in the land.
Well, I am not familiar with said musical. I'm afraid my knowledge of musicals is incredibly limited.
Do you why you can't find paracetamol in the jungle? Because parrots eat them all.
Man, I do not want to see what happens to a parrot if they actually hop themselves up on paracetamol. But thank you for the resub, Delvin. Thank you, thank you. And for the happy birthday, Phoenix. I hope you're doing well. The both of you, I mean. Can you redeem a game and not choose it till close to the day? Yeah, you can put a placeholder in if you like, Julian. I didn't see that message, sorry. You can put a placeholder in, I don't mind. Wait, don't you have a game in the queue at the moment? Not sure. Guess not. Your last one was Mega Man, that's right. But yeah, placeholders are okay. As long as you... I just prefer that if you're gonna have a placeholder, that you pick a game, like, when it's at least a few games away from coming up. Because if you pick it right as it's coming up, it's just super awkward. But other than that, yeah, placeholders are quite alright. I don't mind at all. The queue is very long, so it's pretty accommodating to that kind of thing.
Hey, let me go! That hurt, damn it.
If you want to watch the show, buy a ticket like everyone else.
Oh, this is the owner, Lamani, and he's the owner, you know. This is the I forget the guy's name in Mega Man. That was like the manager of the dancing girl or the singing girl.
What's got your purse strings in a knot? I just wanted to take a peek.
Dulcinea, the greatest dancer in the land, graces our stage.
Or maybe he's just the one that owns the theater.
We are a theater, not a charity. Come back when you have money, or not at all.
Good grief. Well, show's over, and it looks like the stars are out of my reach.
You gonna go with not at all? Yeah, I mean, it's not really the kind of show that I'd be going to. I suppose it's one of those things where I would go if I was invited. I wouldn't pay a lot of money to go see it though.
Huh?
Who even says that? Really? You've never heard an expression like that? Heard that kind of, I've heard, like, similar expressions to that many times.
So that was all for you. It's no wonder she's a superstar.
Well, well. You've got some hot moves, kid.
Hot moves?
That's right. I missed Dulcinea's show, but seeing you has me all fired up.
I'm glad. I'm quite fired up myself. This incredible town is overflowing with dreams.
got that right. The name's Gil, by the way. I run a tavern in the back streets. Did you know that dreams taste like beans?
Beans?
I serve more than just spirits at my tavern. I've got freshly ground coffee, too.
Dreams taste like coffee. Is that so? Yeah, totally not weird and creepy, by the way. But don't worry, it's okay because anime.
Come see for yourself. I owe you a cup for that dance earlier.
Really?
Also, how does
Of course.
he
You're more than welcome.
how does he run a tavern and not have enough money to buy a ticket to a show? Like, okay, I get it, it's probably not cheap, but he owns and runs a tavern, even if it's like a low-end one. He makes a lot more money than the average person. He'd have to be basically not cutting a profit to not be fairly comfortable. Makes it extra weird because there's like no one in here in the middle of the night in a pub.
Welcome to Montrain's Tavern.
It smells so good in here.
Here, have a cup of coffee. You won't regret it.
Mm, it's bittersweet.
Man, they really kind of cheaped out on the animations of like interacting with things with the sprites. They really did. They didn't cheap out with the animations of like doing skills and whatnot. But considering how much the characters' sprites interact with objects in the cutscenes, you would think that they would have added more, but all they have for basically everything is this generic pose that she's doing right now, where she lifts one hand. And it's a left or right hand, depending on which way they're facing. But they lift their hand like that, that's it. And the thing that they're interacting with just kind of sticks to their hand, or in some cases there isn't even any other extra animation for it. And that's what they use for basically everything. And it's like, considering how much detail you've put into all of the other animations, why did you cheap out on one of the most used and most noticeable ones in the game?
The flavor of dreams.
Surely it wouldn't cost them much to have another few frames of animation when they've already got hundreds of different individual frames of animation. Like having an extra, like 2 or 3 generic ones, surely wouldn't cost them much. And it's certainly
Only
not a
a
resource
handful of
issue.
folks can become stars. The rest are just stardust in the wind. Or so some folks say. In any case, take a load off.
That's a beautiful piano. Can you play it?
Montrain could. He was a famous pianist and a master at captivating people with song. After he retired, he took up tending this very tavern. I was born in this town, and every day was as boring as the last. Except when I could hear him playing the piano from the alley. Hearing those melodies made me forget about my troubles. Yeah, those were hot sounds. I came here whenever I could. Montrain even taught me how to play the piano. I wanted to be able to make music like him, to make others smile. So, I practiced and practiced. Sometimes the patrons laughed at me or jeered, but I never gave up. Before I knew it, years had passed, and no one paid any mind to my music. Montrain grew old and passed away.
'Cause you suck, Gil.
That's when it finally hit me. I've got no talent. After that, I took up tending the tavern and selling spirits.
Enough reminiscing. I'm thirsty, Gil.
Good grief. Is this going on your tab too? You know you have to pay that someday, right?
Gil? I want to hear you play the piano.
Sorry, but I quit.
As you should.
Dreams are good for nothing but getting you hurt.
Oh no, we've got the negative guys. That's the antagonist for the hopes and dreams girl. You gotta beat the negative guys out.
Say, Gil, would you mind if I danced here?
Why would you want to do that?
I guess I just feel like it.
Of course. You're more than welcome to.
Thank you. Now then, we need an audience if we're going to have a show. I'll go gather a crowd.
Hey, now, don't get too carried away. I can only handle so many here. Bring any patrons you find to me, okay?
Okay, see you soon, Gil.
It's actually kind of awkward though when the main story or when quest stuff,
Something tells me things are about to get a lot livelier in here.
when any of the quests, main story or side quests, ask you to recruit NPCs, it's a little bit awkward because they actually just override the NPC that you have. So if you had an NPC that you were specifically using, you just lose that person. So I'm going to have to go back and recruit someone new for her later, like after I'm done with her story. Because I'm probably going to have to recruit an NPC for every main story quest. Because they make a point of making you just do the field skills for some reason. Not really sure why.
Well, this... Interesting.
Masterful mugging. None of that even matters at this point, too, funnily enough. Because, these characters are too high level, so pretty much always have like a near 100% chance to, steal.
That was fast.
Will do.
Hey Cube Dude, how's it going? Thank you for the happy birthday.
Oh, you found...
This is...
Alright, how many people am I gonna be recruiting here? Damn, dude. Wait, hang on a second. Oh, I actually do still have this guy. That's odd. Can I get more than one person at a time? I don't think I can. Yeah, the others disappear from the map. Man, why would they make you recruit so many if they could do that? Just put them in... Oh, whatever.
You've already...
Okay, never mind. We've got enough people.
Crowd's all warmed up. What say we get the show started?
No music, just dancing.
That was incredible!
I've never seen anyone dance like that before.
Thank you, everyone!
I knew it. Your moves really are hot. To tell the truth, I was hoping you would dance for them too.
Say, Gil, would you mind if I stayed here to dance for a while?
Oh, not at all. But I wouldn't be able to pay you for it.
I don't mind at all. Now then, let the dance continue.
Okay. Can I rob the crowd afterwards, since I'm not getting paid?
Did you hear? Gil's got a dancer over at his tavern.
And it'll be like, in her chapter 1, where she does the dance, and then a dude goes around the crowd asking for donations.
They say seeing her steps will lift your spirits.
Really? Maybe we should check it out.
Good morning.
Feeling any better now?
Yeah.
Morning, everybody. You're early.
You seem surprised. I'm an early riser.
Damn.
Is something wrong, Gil?
I was so busy getting ready here that I forgot to restock.
Forgot to restock, wow. Hey Celine, thank you for the happy birthday. How was the cyclone? It's a few hours away from being at its closest to me. It's being unusually slow, and the prediction keeps changing. But in a few hours, it'll be like at its estimated closest point to where I am. Unless it was to shift south or something. Which would naturally be bad. Hopefully that doesn't happen.
I can take care of that. I'll leave the cleaning to you, Gil.
Thanks, kid.
Out of my way!
My apologies. What was that all about? Maybe he was one of Gil's patrons.
I bet he's gonna be the boss of the chapter, because he's mean.
Well, I guess I can ask him after I finish the shopping.
Back so soon, kid? Did you forget something?
It seems like business is booming for you.
I know you. You're the guy from the theater. What brings a man of your esteem to my humble tavern?
I came to remind you of your place.
Absolutely the boss of the chapter.
And fresh bread and spices. That's everything. That's the man I saw earlier.
Wait, did she like pay for all that out of hand? She's not even getting paid for the job she's doing. And he did not give her money to pick up the stock.
Good sir, spare a leaf or two for this old man?
How revolting. This is why the poor disgust me. I've had more than I can bear of your reeking lot.
Are you alright?
What's this? Another mangy cur? There simply is no end to your numbers. Luckily for you, I have work to do at the theater.
What? Wait! How dare he? Next time I see his face, I'll give him a piece of my mind.
I'm sure that'll really change something. Alright. I'll complain to him like no one's ever complained to him before.
What happened here? Gil! Are you alright? Your face is...
Ah, you mean this? Don't worry about it. I fell.
You're a poor liar, Gil. Who did this to you?
The theater manager.
Is that the man I saw earlier? But why?
Seeing this tavern thrive just didn't sit well with him. He said if we perform again, he'll destroy the whole place.
I don't know why he would care about that though either, because he doesn't run a bar, like he's not in competition. I don't think bars and theaters really, like, I mean, sure, I'm sure they share some of the same customers, but they're not in competition of each other.
That's awful.
Our joy here is always fleeting at best. We're used to it.
Dreams really are good for nothing but getting you hurt.
Gil.
After you came here, kid, I admit, I felt hopeful. Everyone here was so happy. It reminded me of my own dreams. So I started playing the piano again, writing songs. But it just wasn't enough to make those dreams come true. I'm just stardust in the wind.
Also, I just noticed that he's got like a whole chicken and a whole rabbit just strung up in the back of the bar. Not even like skinned or plucked or something. Just a whole dead chicken and a whole dead rabbit. Hey Boomer, thank you for the happy birthday. You enjoy my honest opinions on the games. Well, I'm glad you do. I find it weird and awkward if I like try to be overly positive or talk around stuff that I do and don't like, you know? So I'm glad at least some people like it.
Please don't say that. Dreams aren't good for nothing. You said that man managed the theater, right? He has no right to trample on the dreams of others. So I'm gonna go over there and give him an earful.
Really?
Kid.
That's how you get killed, but alright. I guess, you know, she is the anime protagonist here. That means that she has a very high power level, because she's backed with the power of friendship, hope, and dreams. I mean, statistically, She is so much fucking higher level than anything in this chapter. Because she's like level 60 something, and this is like a level 16 quest. So I'm pretty sure even she, as a dedicated pure support character, even she would be able to one-shot the boss.
Excuse me, ma'am, but there's no show today.
You know, it's actually funny though, Boom. There has been a couple moments that I've liked about the stories in this one. Like, I would say the stories in this one are a little bit of a step up from the first game. Not by much. But like, you know, you're right, I did not expect the ending to the Thief quest line. It was very, you know, M. Night Shyamalan, what a twist kind of thing. But, I mean, I would almost rather that over, like, wow, I know exactly what the ending is going to be, and I haven't even started yet. So I'll take it. But yeah, you are definitely right there. Like, the main appeal for this game for me is the big RPG sandbox. Actually, I forget. I don't know if I asked. Have you played Crystal Project? Yeah, that was the one with the immortal father baby boss, the blasphemous boss. It was so random, just completely out of fucking nowhere. But it was unexpected. I'll definitely give it that. And it just raised so many questions and didn't even touch on them. Didn't even like consider their existence. Not like, oh, I didn't get a chance to ask the questions. It like didn't even mention these huge anomalies like, why the fuck are you immortal? How do you have hundreds of children? How long have you been here? How does no one know about this huge ruined city with a giant castle that's right next to the capital city? Yet somehow it's full of hobos. Like what's there's so many questions, and it not only does it not ask them, it doesn't even mention their existence. What happened to the baby? I guess it died. I don't know. I don't think they really talked about the baby, did they? Kind of just killed him and then it just goes off. I am disappointed that he didn't attack with the baby. He totally could have started swinging that baby around like a flail, because it was chained to his arm. Like it was on a long chain that was wrapped around his other arm. So the baby was basically just a big wrecking ball, and it's an immortal baby. So, like, I mean, I'm assuming it's immortal because, I mean, it's his kid, right? I mean, I guess maybe it's not a mole. Who knows? But that one seems to be special because that is like the one that he's actually protecting. So he could totally have used that baby like a wrecking ball, and it would have been awesome. Killed her own siblings. Yeah, I mean, I don't get why that is like so dramatic for her, though, right? She basically killed her adoptive parents anyway. Like, that was less shocking than finding out that they were actually siblings. Like, I don't know. I don't know. I think that's just a Japan thing. But like Japan puts such a heavy weight on, oh, you killed someone who is related to you is like suddenly much more dramatic. It adds more weight for some reason. But for some reason, killing her adoptive parents didn't do shit. She didn't really care because I don't feel pain anymore. Is her personality. But then for some reason when it's revealed, oh, those are actually your siblings. She's like, oh my god, like a dagger in my heart. Oh, how could I have done this? I would have thought that an adoptive parent would be more dramatic than like a sibling that you weren't even aware was related to you.
Where is that manager?
Also, they're only like half related too, because they share one parent. They only share a father. And the rest of them, they presumably all have different mothers. Because his whole thing is, yeah, I'm immortal, and I fucked a lot of women. That's his entire thing. He just got, apparently, all this immortal dude does, this Bloodborne NPC does, literally all he does is travel the world impregnating women. That's the thing that he does. And then he goes back to his abandoned castle surrounded by hobos. and it just works. I'm assuming he has some kind of magical power to just seduce any woman, and it just works. I don't know. Honestly, they didn't even touch on that. But apparently he manages to just impregnate any woman he wants and take him back to his abandoned hobo castle, and no one questions that. Yeah, Crystal Project is fantastic. If you're into like the sandbox aspect of this game, then you would probably have a field day with Crystal Project. It's basically just FF5 classes in a huge open world, just a huge open world with basically no limitations. There is almost nothing stopping you from going wherever you want, whenever you want, except for the fact that if you walk into a high-level area, you are almost certainly going to die if you are not prepared. It's just some indie game that one guy made. You know, like, obviously he paid, like, random, like, he commissioned a bunch of, artists and musicians and all that for, like, assets. But the game itself, all of the code and whatnot, was all done by one guy, I believe. And it's pretty cheap, too. But if you have a good time with this one, I would say you'd probably have a pretty damn good time with that one, too. It has almost no story, though. It's just one of those, like, there's lore in the world, and you learn a bit about it as you're going along. But there's very, very little dialogue. You're pretty much just exploring and fighting stuff. Doing dungeons, unlocking classes, and fighting bosses. Maybe I should play that on stream at some point. I already played the fuck out of it. Like, when I got it, which was, like, close to when it came out, I played it a lot. Entirely off stream, but I played it a lot.
Who might I ask is looking for him?
Also, Agnea really wants to talk to the manager.
Ah, that's him right there.
Wait, ma'am, you can't just go in there.
There's going to be some kind of dark or illegal thing going on here as well, because you got to be able to punish him for more than just being a dick. There has to be it has to be pretty stacked against him for you to be able to assault someone as an anime character. Also, theater backstage apparently has random encounters.
Let's play.
What the? What the fuck?
Now it begins.
What is this class called? Troop member. He's coming into battle with a violin.
Who's next? For the pride of Ku.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know much about her story so far, obviously. Other than she wants to be a star and make everyone happy and fulfill everyone's hopes and dreams and that's the character. But I haven't got far into the story just yet. I get the feeling, though, that considering how annoying she is, the story is gonna be... It's gonna be a tough chew.
Keep my soul good. There's no need for flattery.
Sounds like Paimon.
Rest my soul.
That's a character in, what's it called? Genshin, right? Man, this guy moves fast. He just walked in, and I'm running.
Excuse me! Mr. Manager, wait right there!
Conjurer class? It seems okay. I mean, let's take a look at his abilities. Wait, who's got it on? Is Rona. So, I don't know, the elemental buffs seem kinda useless unless you are just desperate to be able to exploit an elemental weakness. Because, like, while skills do apply the hit, it's only one hit, no matter what. Doesn't matter how many hits your skill has. BP boost could be really good if you were to, like... BP boost would be good if you had the dancer buff. But man, that's a big investment, and it's always 3 turns, I believe. Yeah, because you can't extend the duration. Yeah, I mean, I'm sure you could get some decent damage out of it. Dance of Immunity would be pretty decent. Again, if paired with the Dancer ability. So like what I would probably do is put the Dancer buff on her, use BP boost, then use Dance of Immunity. Like, what would seem good is Ride of the Sun, but the stun is just too much, and the duration of the buffs doesn't get increased. So yeah. Oh really? Can you actually make it hit that hard? That's not bad then. But like at the same time, I would rather just use spells on him. Like on a high magic attack character, I would rather they just use spells, to be honest.
Let's play.
Oh shit, we got dancers. Like, I find that at this point,
I won't.
my biggest damage dealer by
still
far,
have much to learn.
like, by far my biggest damage dealer is Hikari. And Oswald does pretty good damage too, but he requires a lot more setup to do that level of damage. So like, he's nice as just like a secondary damage dealer, and you know, he can break things and stuff like that. Yeah, basically the reason why I'm so high level is, so in my like week away, I grinded up the other party members to 40. And I did that by using Hikari and Agnea for 2 of them, and Throne and Oswald for the other 2, and I just farmed high-level enemies and Kates. With this setup that I've got on Hikari, basically, so you can use his latent, turn 1, every fight, and it just one-shots basically any random encounter in the game. And I just use that to farm. But by getting the others to 40, I got these ones to like 68. And then I did some like optional dungeons, like I did the level 55 dungeons. So I'm pretty strong. But honestly, levels don't, like, in going from like level 45 to 70, which is what I went from in that grind, in that time I didn't really gain much power. Like, Hikari's damage has not really gone up by very much. His big hit, super attack, whatever, the double hit with the axe, went from hitting like, you know, 80, 90k to hitting like 100k, 110k.
Stand aside or fight.
Like, it really didn't change very much.
Now, keep my sword. Time to strike.
Gear is
For the
just so much
pride
more
of coup.
important than levels in this game. The biggest difference was just the fact that they have more HP. Like, much more HP. Because that's the biggest growth. SP doesn't even go up by very much, it's just HP.
You're the one who attacked Gil and the others, aren't you?
And you're their house dancer, aren't you? Have you come here looking for a real job?
No, I came to talk to you.
I merely gave them what they deserved for daring to imitate my fine theater. This town has no need for 2 such establishments. Those patrons are mine by right. Anyone wishing to be entertained need look no further than where we stand.
You! You'll regret trying to take away people's fun.
There's no greater fun than can be had in these halls. Of course, the tickets may be beyond the means of the rabble.
But they still have Montrain's Tavern. That's a place of hope for them.
Oh my god. Theme song starts. Dies of cringe.
I want Gil to be able to dream again. So promise me you won't lay another finger on that tavern. I won't leave here until you do.
How dare you speak to me like that? If you won't leave, then I will swat you like the annoying fly you are.
Yeah, I probably will one-shot him. The funny thing is, though, he's like, those customers are mine by right. They just can't afford it. So it's like, why would he even care about the peasants going to a tavern that he would never, like, he wouldn't get any money out of them? Anyway. Like, he's complaining about literally nothing. I guess they just needed an anime Hitler for this chapter.
You won't swat me.
Here I
Alright, so I kind of want to steal from him. It'd just be a refreshing jam.
Not this time. Prepare. I won't be a Who's next? There's no need for flattery. It'll rust.
That was a boss. That was a boss. I mean, it's level 16 boss. It was the same in the first game, though. Even with no grinding at all, it's exactly the same in the first game. When you start getting to, like, unless you're doing the chapters, like, all at the same time, all the 1s and the 2s and the 3s, and even when you're doing that, by the time you start getting to the last ones, you just one-shot everything until chapter 4. Hey, you dropped a refreshing gem anyway. I kind of wanted to steal the refreshing gem.
Damn you! This isn't over yet!
She won him over with the power of hopes and dreams, and also an ultra-violent half-demon swordsman out of Ku.
That's quite enough.
Madame Dulcinea!
I bet she's going to be the antagonist for the end of the story or something.
I was wondering what all the commotion was about. You are to leave that little tavern alone. Do you hear me?
But my lady...
Have you no shame? Need I remind you who I am? I am Dulcinea Lucille, continental superstar. The realm rejoices when I dance. There is none who can compare to my splendor. Now then, promise this young woman that you won't harm that tavern ever again. Because I refuse to dance at a theater owned by such a disgraceful man.
Impressive hair, it is, yeah. She's got the Bayonetta hair. The actually good Bayonetta hair.
What?
The beehive.
I promise.
Good. That settles that.
Dulcinea.
That dress and hairpin are lovely, dear.
It's my dream to be a star, just like you.
Is that so? Then there is one thing you should know. The path to stardom is laden with thorns, little dancer.
Kid. We were all worried, so we came to find you.
Thank you, all of you. The tavern should be safe from now on.
Also, don't worry, I didn't kill that guy. I just, I KO'd him with a giant demon sword that cut him in half. KO'd though, it's just like when the level 100 Gyarados shoots a giant laser hyper beam at a level 2 Pidgey and incinerates it, just wiping it from the face of the earth, powerful enough to raise a city as half of the Pokemon moves are described. But it doesn't actually kill the Pidgey. It just makes it faint. And that's basically what happened to that guy.
Dulcinea made that manager promise not to hurt you guys anymore.
Dulcinea did that for us?
I'm sorry, kid. You had to go in all alone?
Don't fret about it. How's your face?
It'll take more than that to do me in. And my partner's alive and well, too.
Your partner? You fixed the piano! Thank goodness.
Yeah, it's still got some life in it yet.
Then let's celebrate. We can put on another show here. Is something wrong?
You can't stay in a place like this, kid. There's a whole world out there that could use cheer like yours.
Gil.
From here on out, all of us here will be putting on shows together.
I kind of figured this would be like her ending point of the story, to be honest. Because, you know, this is the biggest city with the biggest shows and the biggest theater. You would think that would be the final destination, but apparently it's the first destination. So I'm kind of curious where she's going to end up. Like, how is the I want to be a superstar dancer character going to end up in a dank old cave fighting a demon overlord that's like possessed the dancers, and she has to beat it with interpretive dance, and this is Final Fantasy XIV.
We'll try to bring whatever little hope we can to this town.
Now, that was a dumb storyline based around dances, I gotta say. I can't say I've played a lot of video games with storylines revolving around dances, but that one was pretty bad.
Thank you.
That's our line. You helped us remember something important.
Gil?
Take this as a token of my gratitude.
Okay.
Thank you, Gil.
Different from
That was a
Primrose
beautiful
dances?
song.
Yeah, I mean, Primrose's dances were lap dances, though. And then some.
Thank you, kid.
I'm in danger. I am in danger. Thank you, kid. Eat with the raid. Were you doing more Might and Magic today, Eat?
It's been hot.
Hot. He keeps saying that. It's kind of weird. Reminds me of people who are like, you know,
Don't be a stranger, Agnea.
calling things cool cats and stuff like that, you know? Trying to use old-timey lingo.
Yeah, come dance at the tavern anytime.
Thank you, everyone.
I want you to have this, kid, as a parting gift.
Sheet music?
I call it Song of Hope.
Oh, really? Crashed. 6 times in 8 hours. That's pretty bad. That's on the level of making me want to stop playing, kind of thing. If a game crashes that much, unless it's like, you know, it only takes a few seconds to relaunch and it'll auto-save, so I've like lost only a few minutes of progress, that kind of thing. Yeah, I usually just give up on it. Like, it sucks. It sucks when that happens, when it's a game that I'm having fun with. But it's also really rare. Honestly, I could count on one hand the amount of times that's actually been an issue.
It's the song we played the other night. I know it's not much, but I hope you get some use out of it.
Are you sure, Gil? The song...
It's the least I can give you after all you gave us.
How about some money? I totally don't need any money at all. But she just did all of that for free. She did all of that for free. And then paid for his groceries out of pocket.
Thank you so much, Gil. This song really is beautiful. I can feel the hope in every note. You truly are amazing, Gil.
It's just the notes, unfortunately. The words wouldn't come to me.
Oh, that's gonna be her quest now. To find the right words for it. Or maybe... Oh, my lights just flickered. Maybe, she'll find a singer that doesn't know how to play the piano, you know.
Would you mind if I wrote them? I think I might find some words as I go on my journey.
Oh, really? I didn't realize it was, like, unfinished. So, the crash is, like, random, or could you replicate it so, like, you know exactly what triggers it? Hey, Fox, how's it going? Hey, for the happy birthday. Just random, wow, okay. I mean, I don't know how frequently you can save in a game like that. That would... If I couldn't save really frequently, though, it would drive me crazy. But even then, I hate, like, having to constantly manually save.
I hope you do. I'd love to hear it when it's finished. Say, kid, what did you feel when coming to this town?
I felt...
Oh, I got multiple choice, and none of these matter. Oh, okay. I mean, if it has a quick save button, I'm used to quick saves only having one slot, so that's fine to me. In games with quick save, like if I'm playing like Elder Scrolls or something, I tend to just quick save fairly frequently, just because, you know, well, it's not really a problem in Elder Scrolls, but like in Divinity or something, you never really know when you're gonna just like accidentally step into something that'll just obliterate you. What do I recommend for PC gaming? I've got a 3060 Ti. I do not have a 3090. 4090? Damn, I mean, I'm pretty sure EAT has a 4090, right? Is 4090 Ti actually a thing? Or is it just 4090? But yeah, I've got a 3060 Ti, I believe. Let me check. Yeah, 3060 Ti.
I want to put those feelings into the song.
I accidentally picked something just then because I tabbed out and clicked back on. I don't think that's going to matter. It's probably just going to change like one line of dialogue later. Man, goddamn flies. Since the storm started, a lot of bugs have been getting inside, and it's really annoying. A 3070, that seems pretty legit. Yeah, like, it depends on what you're going for. Like, if you're trying to play at like 4K, 120 FPS kind of thing, then yeah, you're gonna want as good as you can possibly get. But I don't. Like, I play at 1080, 60 FPS. And at 1080, 60, You really don't need to have the best hardware in existence, and that will still last for a good amount of time. Happy 50th birthday, that's me. I turned 50 today. Yeah, if you're only going to 1080, like 1080 60 FPS, I mean, going up to 120 FPS definitely puts a lot of strain on as well. But if you're playing at 1080p, you do not need a 4090. You don't. I mean, if you can get one, then it would mean that it would last longer. Like, you wouldn't need to replace it as soon, I suppose. So it really depends on what your budget is and how much longevity you're really trying to get out of it. I can legally yell at the clouds, yep. Yeah, exactly that too. Like 4K is crazy, and 4K 120 FPS is takes around the level. Maybe 4K 60, but I don't know. I don't even have a monitor capable of 120 FPS. Oh, 1 second. Should I get up for a second? Alright, sorry about that. You got your brother a 3060 Ti? Wow, that's an expensive ass gift. God damn. How much? I don't know how much those go for over in USA. But those, yeah, those are upwards of like $600-700 here, I think. I think that's when I got one anyway. Oh, he paid you back for it. I was gonna say, goddamn, that's an expensive gift. That's an expensive gift. I'm in danger. Yep, I am in danger. I am indeed in danger. Santo with the raid. Welcome in, Santo. Santo is playing Grandia 2 at the moment, at my request, and it's been pretty entertaining. He's doing a Dreamcast challenge. He wants to play all the Dreamcast games. No idea why you would ever subject yourself to that, but that's what's happening. Grandia enjoys.
Experience all sorts of things on this journey,
minus the crashes.
and turn them into
Yeah.
music.
I don't know how good Dreamcast emulation is. Hey Zayla, thank you for the happy birthday. A Steam Deck for Christmas. That's a pretty sweet deal. Grandia 2 solid? Yeah, I mean, I think Grandia 2 is pretty good. I quite enjoyed Grandia 2 and Grandia 3. I just simply enjoyed Grandia 1 more. And mostly just because of the changes they made to the magic and weapon skill systems.
And I want to sing and dance to this song, and bring smiles to everyone's faces.
I know you can do it, kid. You're going to be a star someday.
Gotta be a star.
Gil. I could say the same to you.
And now she's got a music sheet. And this is a Metroidvania. That means she has to go back to the first town to use the music sheet to be able to open a door. Oh shit, this is where it gets sinister.
Why were you so kind to that dancer, Madame Dulcinea? Kind? Perish the thought.
Told you she's evil.
That tavern is no threat to me. More importantly, are things proceeding according to plan?
Oh shit, she's got an evil plot. She's not just vain. She's got an evil plot.
Yes, my lady. Music to my ears.
Am I sick of watching her shine yet? Well, the best part is I don't really get to see her shine very often because she's not my damage dealer. She's a dedicated support, and she never gets the first turn. So I actually don't really hear that many of her lines because she's never getting killing blows or victories. Dancer and Warrior Part 1 is available. Huh. That's interesting. I don't have to finish the story to get that? Wait, does that mean that I've not actually unlocked... Like, all of the other ones that I've done, none of them is combined? None of them are combined? That's interesting. Have a good one, Celine. I'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by. Alright. No, I don't care about the travel banter. Two travelers walking a singular path. I'm kind of curious about these to see if there'll be any actual interaction between characters. Because that is probably the worst part about the stories, is that there is literally no character interaction. They're just 8 people who are traveling together but alone. It's weird. Also, so where does that appear? Oh, there it is. I don't think I will do the crossed paths things on stream though. That will add so much playtime. But we'll see. We'll see. Why the hell is she going to the jungle now? Yeah. I think there's probably going to be 4, right? There'll be 4 pairings. Everyone will be paired with someone else. There's a party interaction, yeah.
Song of Hope.
With those cheek pairings. Maybe that's what her final dance is. They want to show just how in touch with the Zoomers they are. Her final dance and ultimate chapter finale, whatever, is actually her just learning to twerk to show that she really is a Zoomer. Watch me shine! Yeah. She is not a fun character.
I told Gil I'd find words for the song he composed, but...
That actually, you know what's weird about this though? The other characters, when they finish a chapter, they're like, I'm gonna go here now. This is the next step in my objective, because they have an objective. And she didn't. She just walked out of that place, and then apparently this is where she's going now for some reason. Also, the very same chicken and rabbit is strung up in the back of this area too. Except it's a little bit less weird here than in the back of a bar.
Inspiration hasn't struck me just yet. But I'm sure I'll find the words eventually. I just have to keep going until I do. Now then, this town looks like a fine place to stop on my journey.
Well, actually, I mean, the reason why she's here is because there is a theater in this town. But, like, she didn't... What I mean is more that she didn't say where she's going. Where all the other characters do. They're like, okay, I've done this. The next step in my journey is going to be here because of this reason. And she just doesn't say anything. She's here now. I don't want to eat the 3-day hung chicken. I'd eat it. Success level 14. Yeah, it's because it's her 3rd chapter. I've already done several other I've already finished several other characters' stories entirely. So even before I did any grinding whatsoever, she would already have been like level 50 right now. But honestly, it really doesn't make any difference beyond like 40.
Lend me your strength.
Beyond like 40, 45, it really doesn't make any difference. The only thing that you're really gaining by levels at this point is your HP. That's pretty much it. No, there was no scaling Octopath 1. It was a big problem. In this, the levels are just all over the place. In the first game, they were just fixed. And they're pretty much the same. So like, all the chapter 1s were about 10, level 10. Except for the first 2. The first like 2 or 3 that you did, actually it was the first 3 that you did, were scaled down a little bit. And the first zone outside of every town would start at level 1, but go up to level 10 when you had 4 characters at least. But everything else in the game was just, all the chapter 2s were about level 20, all of the chapter 3s were about level 30, and all the chapter 4s were around level 40, except some of them were, 35 or 25 or whatever. Scaling enemies? Yeah, I mean, in Octopath 1, it's specifically just for the one zone outside of the starting character's towns, because when you go through there with your first character, you'll only really encounter 1, maybe 2 enemies at a time, and they will be at level 1. But then when you have more characters, they just make slightly more enemies in the area. And that's the only thing that really changes. All that really changes in those encounters and those very specific areas is that you will get more enemies to account for the fact that after you've done one character, you have actually got more characters. And that's it. Nothing else scales. Literally nothing else in that game scales. But nothing after, other than getting your characters to level 40, it really doesn't make much difference, because equipment makes up for 90% of your stats. So the only thing you are really gaining by getting more levels is HP. You don't get much in the way of SP, and your other stats barely change. You really are just kind of getting all your stats from equipment and passives.
Huh?
Enemies changing in zone after plot progression? Yeah, I don't mind that. I mean, I don't mind scaling enemies. It can be very good if it's done well. It just depends on how it's done. Like in most games, the way they do it in, for example, in Last Remnant is really bad. It's really, really bad in Last Remnant. But most of the times, it has little to no impact. Like, say, Final Fantasy VIII, where honestly, it doesn't really change anything. Because even though enemies do have scaling, they have minimum and maximum levels, and they scale at such a slow rate that it doesn't really change anything. Like in high level areas, the enemies are just fixed at a high level. Like they have a high minimum level, and they have a high maximum level. And in low level areas, the enemies cap out at level 20. The only thing that really changes about the level scaling in Final Fantasy VIII is the spells that they have to draw. That's about it. Yeah, it sucks in Skyrim. It really sucks in Skyrim, actually. It's fucking annoying because it scales on non-combat skills. So if you level your thieving, and then you go into a dungeon, you're gonna get fucked by a Draugr Deathlord when you're still got an iron sword or something. Yeah, it's bullshit in that game. Yeah, the scaling in Final Fantasy Tactics is not great, because they just scale exactly to your level, which means that if you're a little bit over-leveled, you're going to have bad equipment, but the enemies are going to have good equipment because their gear scales to their level. That does mean that you can steal it, but still not great.
Well, I'll be. Not even Tansy can budget.
Strong woman.
This is all your fault for wanting to take a shortcut, Tansy.
We wouldn't be in a rush if you hadn't overslept, Rico. We were already pressed for time because the ship was late, and now this thing won't budge.
See, Coda, if pushing doesn't work, why don't we pull?
I mean, okay. I may not be a genius, but this is a cart. Just a wooden cart on wheels that's carrying a bunch of boxes that's just bogged in sand. It's not magically sealed here. Just fucking take the boxes off of it, pull it onto the boardwalk, and reload the cart. Okay, yeah, that's kind of annoying, but dude, that is not that big of a deal. You're gonna waste 10 minutes. You got 4 people. You got 4 people to do this.
Let's give it a try.
Can't use the power of dance. Well, it doesn't bother me. I'm not the one. It's not my cart. Fuck them. Also, yeah, so the story battles in Final Fantasy Tactics are fixed levels. However, the pacing in Final Fantasy Tactics for, like, story mission levels is so bad. So, like, it expects you to dedicate at least a little bit of time to grinding. Even with its, like, you know, unusual compared to most RPGs leveling system, it expects you to dedicate at least a little bit of time to grinding. So what can happen is, like, you'll go from doing a battle against level 20 enemies, and then just suddenly you're battling against, like, level 28 enemies or something that will just fucking obliterate you if you're not careful. So you have to do some random encounters, but then you don't want to do too many, because then you're just going to be, like, over-leveled, and it's kind of hard to balance it. That's, like, pretty much, like, I love Final Fantasy Tactics. It's my favorite Final Fantasy game. If I'm including spin-offs, Tactics is my favorite Final Fantasy game. But man, there are 2 things that suck in that game, and that is level pacing, so fucking bad, and guest characters, so fucking bad. You have a guest character in your party for, like, half the fucking game. You've got some idiot guest character that just takes up a slot, and then when you don't have an actual guest character that's in your party, you will have to protect some idiot in battle that will be suicidal. 100% will be suicidal every single time, and you have to keep them alive, even though they'll spawn, like, halfway into the map, and their first turn will be to run into the ninja and punch it. Looking at you, Mustadio. Yeah, the guest characters that are in your party are not that bad because you can just let them get KO'd. It doesn't actually matter. But the guest characters that you have to protect, like Mustadio and Argath and Rafa or whatever, like, they will try and get themselves killed. They start in a bad position and they have terrible AI. If I was to change anything about that shit, it'd be... So in one vision, the ROM hack for Tactics Ogre, Let Us Cling Together, the PSP version. One Vision is amazing, by the way, and you should play it. But one of the changes that they have in that ROM hack is that guest characters are controllable. And you have no idea how big of a deal that is. Like, that's so fucking good to have controllable guest characters. You can't, like, change their loadout or something. Like, they are what they are, you can't change that. But you can actually choose what they do in battle. So if you have a strategy and you wanted to, say, hold a choke point or turtle, they won't just run in and die.
Wait!
Just what do you think you're doing?
Sorry.
Improvisation! I love it! That's the true spirit of comedy. How can you be so calm, boss?
Alma's OP. At the end of the game, anyway.
Everyone will laugh at us if we perform without our wagon and props.
Then I'll consider it a success. Not even gold shines brighter than a smile.
Oh my god.
Come on, there's gotta be something we can do. Oh, think.
Why is this such a conundrum for them? Just unload it and pull it out of the sand. It's just a fucking wagon.
Oh, goddess, dear goddess.
I mean, there's like, what, 15 crates in that thing? Is it really that big of a deal to just unloading? There's 4 people there. There's 8 if you include my party.
Pardon me, but I know a way to get your wagon moving again.
Why are they making such a big deal about this?
Really? Are you from around here?
No, I'm just a traveler. Would you happen to have a sturdy stick lying around?
Rico, Coda, could you help this woman find what she needs?
Will this do?
You can't be serious. That's Coda's flute.
I see. Just wait right here then. I'll go find one.
A sturdy dick. Yep, that's what's lying around.
Whoa.
No information.
Whoa.
Known for her physical strength. Apparently, I cannot get any information out of her. Oh, I have to ask him nicely for it. Wooden sword. Yeah, I mean, Agarius had all the same problems that the others did, except she was tanky, so she wouldn't die. Like, she wouldn't die so easily, and she had ranged attacks, so, like, yeah, you know, it didn't solve the problem, but at least by virtue of being tanky, it didn't really matter. Man, this cyclone is going even slower than before. At the moment, though, it's pretty much straight north of me. This is about as close as it's gonna get, I would say. I'm sorry, I'm like constantly checking the monitor thing to see where it's at. Meliadul? I mean, wait, do you ever have Meliadul as a guest? Don't you like fight Meliadul and then recruit her? Agarius, yeah, it's a pretty common pick. I would say Agarius is a great choice, though. She's definitely my type.
Now, if we just put this stick right here, and... up you go!
Just points at it.
We did it!
Oh my goddess.
Oh, okay, do you? Well, there you go.
I don't know who you are, kid, but we owe you one.
Everyone calls her kid. How old is she? I thought she was like 20.
Don't mention it. I learned a lot playing in the mud growing up.
You're stronger than you look. What's your name?
Pretty worthless. Are you serious? She's like one of the best characters in the game. She has the weapon, she has the equipment breaking knight skills, which are the only good knight skills. Like, she's got all of the good moves that Sid has. And, I don't remember. Can you give her guns so that she can use them at range? I don't remember if you can do that.
Agnia Bristarni.
Pretty much like, when I get to the last few dungeons in Tactics, I just have, Sid and Meliadul run forward and break everyone's weapons. Also, Kai with the raid. Welcome in, everyone. And thank you for the happy birthdays. Oh, you'd play, were you doing more Grand Poo World today? I'm guessing yes. Stream's going pretty good. My power hasn't gone out yet. I'm not dead from the cyclone just yet. But it looks like it's passing pretty far north now, so hopefully my power doesn't go out, honestly. The Dragon Guest? I think that's for an optional quest only, though, right? After God of War... Wait, GOW? That's God of War to me. But I don't remember you playing God of War. Oh, you were playing... Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. I heard about that. I actually was watching a bit of Grand Poo World 3 speedrun just last night. But it was like basically resets in the start of the game, so I only saw stuff that I've already seen you do. So basically I've more or less only seen stuff that I've seen you do, and I've seen the boss. And the boss looks pretty tough. Boss looks pretty tough. The Big Bowser. Slowly making your way through. It looks really fucking hard. Your patience and dedication is honestly impressive.
Bristarni. Well, in any case, we owe you a debt of gratitude, Agnia. We're a roaming band of entertainers. We call ourselves Giselle's Traveling Troupe.
I mean, how many... Like, what's the average amount of time per exit that you've been taking? You've been doing, like, average, like, hour or two per level, right? And some of them have gone longer than that, I think. Also, yeah, Octopath is going good. Stole the weapon and then everything else, yeah. I tend to do that a lot too. Yeah, okay, so I was about on point there. How many exits are there? If you were to say it averages to 2 hours per exit, how long would it take you? And do you reckon it'll take you a long time to beat the final boss? Like, I think with Grand Poo World 2, it took some people many hours to beat GPW 2 Bowser. About 40-ish? Oh, okay. Well, I mean, at the averages, then you wouldn't hit triple digits. But I don't know, like, if it gets real hard at the end. I think, though, Bob is pretty good at, like, difficulty pacing. You know, like, just because a level is at the start of the game does not mean that it's going to be real easy compared to the ones at the end. It doesn't just ramp up. It stays pretty steady, from what I can tell. I see. Is that so? I would have to see it. I would have to see it. I never know the names of levels. I never know the names of levels. Even in, like, Grand Poo World 2. So I've watched tons of Grand Poo World 2. Because I used to watch people speedrun it all the time. And, I don't know the names of shit. I don't know the names of shit in that hack. Same with number 1. I never know the names. Because people are just you know, when they're playing it, they just go straight in. Like, I'm not reading them. And half the time, the splits are just named.
Whoa! That dove appeared out of thin air!
Half the time, their splits are just named arbitrarily. Like, it won't be the name of the level. It'll just be some dumb shit.
I'm glad you like it. In my eyes, not even the shine of gold compares to that of a smile. That's why the girls and I travel the world, hoping to make it shine. Bringing smiles to every corner of the realm. That's our motto.
How wonderful!
Eat confetti.
I'm a dancer. I'm on a journey to become a star.
That's fantastic! Right, Rico? Coda?
You're a woman with dreams, Agnia.
I don't think I've seen a woman named Rico before.
A star is someone who illuminates people's lives.
God damn it. This fly will not go away.
She makes them smile in the best and worst of times. She's there, come rain or shine. It's a feat that only those who keep getting up on stage can achieve.
Yes, ma'am.
Boss, it's almost time for rehearsal.
Time flies when you're having fun, doesn't it?
Time flies when you're
I
incompetent.
hope we meet again someday, my dear dreamer.
They spent the entire day with one wheel stuck in the sand.
We'll be putting on a show later. If you have time, why don't you come see it? I promise it'll make you smile.
I can't even imagine what sort of show brings smiles to every corner of the realm. I could learn a thing or two from them. I better hurry. Wouldn't want to miss it.
So who's going to be the antagonist of this one? I'm actually curious, who's going to be the bad guy for this chapter? Agnea's one seems very arbitrary, because she doesn't really have much of a goal. She's just setting out to do something really vague.
What do we do now?
This is my fault. I should have been keeping an eye out.
I guess we should start looking.
The wagon wheel, yep.
Oh, Agnia.
Is something wrong? What happened to your show? We have a runaway. A runaway? You mean your dove? Don't worry, I'll help you find it. No, it's not the dove. It's Boss. But what? What do you mean?
Sometimes her nerves get to her before a show. But we have to bring her back. We can't perform without our leading lady. Oh, goddess.
Let me help. I don't quite understand why she's run away, but we have to find her, for the audience's sake.
Thank you, Agnia.
Thank you!
Okay. Good thing it tells me exactly where to go. She getting wasted in the pub? Oh, is she out in the... frickin' island. Yep. Alright, how do I get there? I've been over there, but I don't remember how. Oh, here we go. Get out of the way. There's probably another dock that I can use. Actually, can I even use this one? No, I actually can't use this one anyway. I guess I just killed that guy for nothing. Rip him, I guess. Oren's strongest guest character? Is Oren ever a guest character? Oh, here we go. Alrighty then, have a good one, Kai. Thanks again for the raid and for the well wishes. Hopefully my power does stay on. Honestly, it's been pretty tame so far. Because it's shifted so far north, it's kind of just passing over. Saving from the bandit hideout. Okay, I don't remember him ever being a guest character, but it's been years since I played that game. Huh. I guess. The thing is, though, being okay, it seems like a huge loss for Steam in that regard, right? But they're kind of only losing money that they got from it. I guess, you know, the cost of the servers they're hosting to download the game. They're not like, there's no like, unless they were invested in making the game. I'm kind of curious. I'd kind of need to see the full story on that game, though, Fox. There's like a YouTube recap or something. God damn it, this fucking fly is driving me crazy. Like, I'm sure there would be like a YouTube recap or explanation of the full situation with this game.
Giselle, there you are.
Galaxy stop full map attack? Damn. Okay, yeah, I don't remember that at all, actually. I mean, if you wanna find a good recap video and post it on Discord, I would be glad to watch it, Fox. I haven't been paying attention to that ordeal at all. I just know people have been complaining about it, and I didn't know the story. I know that apparently it's bad.
Well, if it isn't the dreamer.
Your troop said you ran away. Did something happen?
It all disappeared. Every line I was supposed to say just vanished. My mind went completely blank during rehearsal. Imagine if that happened in a real performance. It's happened before, and every time, I just ran away.
Just ran.
I'm not meant for the stage anymore. My life as a performer is over.
Wow, she really flipped the switch there.
Giselle. But what about your audience? They've been looking forward to your show.
I envy the sea. It has no worries. It feels no pain. It must be nice, not being swayed by anyone.
Now that is not true.
Sometimes I wish I could just sink to the bottom of the ocean and rest there peacefully, like a seashell.
Whoa.
28.
Giselle, you said you wanted to be a seashell, right? But you can't. You can't just go giving up like that.
Given up?
Give it up? I like that she said it with the same accent.
Life ain't always easy. Everybody knows that. But making people smile? That's why you and I live and breathe.
Agnia. Oh! What happened to your feet? They've got calluses all over. Don't tell me. You got all those from dancing?
Yeah, actually that reminds me. Apparently ballet dancers tend to have like pretty fucked feet from the strenuous training and exercises. But rip every foot fetishist in the room upon hearing this information. Their waifu has unattractive feet.
I can't imagine how much that hurt. And at your tender age.
And apparently that's like way more common than I ever thought for people to be into feet. I'll never understand. But you know, sometimes I wonder if people are just memeing or not.
These are nothing. They were worth it to bring smiles to people's faces. So chin up, Giselle. Even if you forget your lines, you just learn them again.
Armpit fetishes. What about big knees fetish?
Believe in yourself. You can do anything you set your mind to. A star is someone who illuminates people's lives, right? So even if you stumble, you just have to get back on your feet.
Just get back on your feet, huh?
It's high time you came out of your shell, Giselle. Besides, you're not a seashell. You're a shiny pearl. And I think the world could use your radiance.
Agnia.
Is she like flirting right now? Is she trying to seduce Giselle?
You're right. I have to get back on my feet.
Like I'm not sure if she's trying to motivate or pick her up.
That's the spirit. Now let's go.
I mean, yeah, I guess. And they heavily implied it was using her talents, being suggestive in the first chapter. They were very implication heavy in that scene.
While journeying across the land with our trusty wagon, we arrived here on Tropu Hopu. We've come to
Tropu
shine upon the flowers in your hearts.
For the hope
that
of
they
all
may bloom
tropes.
into smiles.
Her finisher should be called Show Feet. I think her finisher should be called Unleash OnlyFans. And every follower that you've ever recruited at any point gets summoned and uses their ability at the same time. And then they give her more money.
We are Giselle's traveling troupe, bringing smiles to every corner of the realm.
I can't thank you enough, Agnia. You helped us get our wagon out of the mud and even helped Boss find her courage again.
She does have a kick attack. There is a dancer attack, which is a kick. That is that.
I'm sorry. I got worked up, so I might have gotten a little carried away.
I may
Didn't
have
need to
accidentally
apologize.
seduced your boss.
We're grateful to you.
I got a little bit carried away and accidentally seduced your boss. I'm sorry.
She puts on quite the show, doesn't she?
She sure does.
Boss's bad habit of running away had our troop constantly on the move. But when she stands upon that stage, she shines brighter than anyone. What sort of spell did you cast on her, Agnia? I've never seen her this radiant before.
It's called alcohol.
Praise be the goddess for this day.
So what is their show? What do they do?
Thank you, thank you. It warms my heart to see you all smile like this.
You did not see
Now
the
then,
show?
There's someone I'd like to introduce to you all.
I guess not. I just want to be vague about it.
I owe a great deal to her for setting me on the right path. Please welcome Agnia, the traveling dancer.
Really puts her on the spot here, though.
Me? That's your cue.
Yeah.
Show us a dance, will you?
If you insist. Watch me shine.
Watch me shine. Time to get wasted. Eating a potato and a big chunk of cheese. Hell yeah. That's the meal of champions right there. Beer and a huge block of cheese.
I want to thank everyone for our successful show tonight, and Agnia for touching my heart.
Your heart?
I can say without a doubt that you'll bring happiness to people the world over.
Do you really think so?
They still haven't introduced an antagonist for this chapter.
I agree. You're going to be a star someday.
Speaking of stars, that reminds me of Dulcinea.
I think Agnia here can outshine even that superstar. You've got a real talent for making people smile.
I don't know what to say.
But we won't go down without a fight. We're going to keep practicing. We have to, for the Grand Gala.
Oh, that's going to be the final chapter. Alright.
The Grand Gala?
It'll be a showdown between her and Dulcinea.
It's the greatest festival on the Eastern Continent. Entertainers and dancers from all across the realm gather there.
And I'm guessing that is going to be in that town south of Montwise that I can't remember the name of.
Standing upon that stage is the greatest honor there is for performers like us.
Wow, that sounds like a dream come true.
Where do you want me to put it? Just in the interesting videos or whatever channel, I guess. Unless it's a meme, you could put it in the meme videos channel. But wherever works, doesn't really matter. Wherever feels relevant. The locked tomb character? I have no idea what you're talking about, actually. I'm kind of curious about this character now, though, Blur.
You too, Agnia? I just have a feeling
A feeling.
that I need to be there if I'm going to be a star. Which is why I have to go.
Yeah, I mean, Discord isn't, like, insanely busy or anything for me to care about things getting posted in the wrong channels or something. Wherever is appropriate, or close enough to. I feel like if you have to think about it, it doesn't matter which one it goes in, right? If something was like a documentary on animals, and it's clearly not a meme, probably not thinking, should I put this in the memes channel? But if you are actually questioning where it should go, then it's appropriate to put it in any of the things that you'd be questioning about, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. I forgot the name of that, but yes, I do remember what you're talking about now. I totally forgot the name.
Woohoo!
I remember now why your name sounds so familiar. You've got
Your
the
mother.
same last name as Kwani Bristarni, the star from the west.
You knew my mother?
Hey, Samato, how's it going?
I see. So you're her daughter. I heard about her when I went to the town of Sai in the west for a show. They said she danced there about 20 years ago. She was well loved by everyone, just like you.
I had no idea. I think I'd like to see this town for myself. I might be able to learn something about my mother there.
Okay, so this time she actually did say where she's going, because that's like the logical objective, right? Last time she didn't. She just left the town without saying anything about where she was going.
There's still time before the gala this year. It might not be a bad idea to pay that place a visit.
I believe I will. Thank you, Giselle.
Agnia, you gave me more courage than I've ever had before. But I haven't been able to give anything to you in return.
I accept money.
Giselle. That's not true. You've all given me so much.
The beauty of friendship, the value of a smile, a goal worth fighting for. Which of these is the most memey? I'm thinking the beauty of friendship, but a goal worth fighting for is also very anime. So I guess I'll go with that.
That's so? Then...
And it doesn't matter
I'm
what
happy.
you say. It doesn't matter what you say, because none of those are recorded lines, and the response is generic. So it actually has zero impact.
Good luck on your journey, Agnia. No matter what happens, keep smiling. If you do, happiness is sure to find you.
Those are beautiful words. Would you mind if I use them in a song?
It'd be my honor.
Boss, we're ready to go! like this is goodbye for now, Agnia. May the goddess be with you.
See you! Safe travels, everyone. I'll see you at the Grand Gala.
Is there just no boss
I
of
look
this
forward
chapter?
to it already.
Or are they just gonna have
Please
someone
don't
just
run away this time, boss.
pop out of nowhere and just be like, "Hey, I'm a dick, by the way. You're gonna need to beat me before you can complete the chapter for some reason."
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere. And even if I stumble, I just have to get back on my feet. Right, Agnia?
Right.
Holy shit! That chapter was literally zero combat. Zero combat, not even a random encounter. Yeah, the antagonist was just finding the correct step into the water. That's so weird. I mean, it makes sense. Like, there was no bad guy around. They didn't just like jam in some asshole for the sake of having a boss. But it's really weird that they didn't. Now that's a plot twist. My former companion has returned. Alright, going over to Sai for her chapter 4. I am kind of flying through this though, already in her chapter 4.
So this is Sai, the town where Mama performed.
And it isn't even coffee time yet.
Giselle was here not long ago, so perhaps someone knows something.
Surely there'll be a boss in this one though. 2 just long cutscenes would be weird.
Excuse me,
Is something the matter, miss?
would you happen to know of a dancer who was here about 20 years ago?
Oh my. 20 years is quite a long time. This place has changed so much since then. Perhaps you should check the old quarters in the east.
I will. Thank you. Oh my. Is that...
Oh yeah, I think when I saw this statue originally,
That pose looks just like...
like when I first came through this town and I saw this statue, I think I was like, this is gonna be where Agnia's chapter whatever is gonna be. Like one of her middle chapters, because it won't be the end one.
the moon step. Could this statue be...
Out of my way, old lady.
old? Huh?
Take this, and that, and one of these. That ought to do it.
Lila, what are you doing? We've had just about enough of your mischief. And to make matters worse, you've defiled Mother's statue.
I think she looks better this way.
That statue is a symbol of our hope.
Like that matters in this town. We have no money, no good food, nothing.
No good food.
There's no hope for us here.
You brat.
This gloom doesn't suit a desert town at all. But but I know a way to brighten up the place.
Interpretive dance.
What are you doing?
This is so weird.
Watch me shine.
There is nothing not weird about this. Okay. I'm assuming siblings, whatever. Kid goes out, does some bullshit pranks that could get them in a lot of trouble. Older brother comes down, is like, what the fuck are you doing? You can't do that. What is wrong with you? And she's like, wow. These two are arguing. Clearly, they're having a bad day. You know what I should do? A complete stranger? I should walk up to them and just randomly dance without saying anything. Yes, that will totally not be weird in the slightest.
I don't know what that was, but I think you'd best be on your way.
That's the kind of response that I would expect out of this. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that? I don't care how hot you are, there's nothing not weird about that.
And clean up that statue, Lila.
What?
What? These people aren't just basic simps?
What was that just now? You were spinning around so much it made me dizzy.
Or are they gonna do the whole, they are so depressed that they are unfamiliar with the concept of dancing and joy, which is the two things that she does.
It was a dance. Was it your first time seeing one?
Dance?
Holy shit, they are. Oh my god. The anime is so real. Someone will dance to give me joy. If someone just randomly, if I was just like, you know, walking down the road, I was just in town, and someone just randomly came up to me and was just like, hey, watch me dance, and just started fucking dancing in the middle of the road, I would just be like, what the fuck are you doing? What do you want from me? I don't know how else I don't know how else anyone could react to that. Like, how can you see that kind of situation and not be suspicious? Like, that is so weird. Like, I mean, I've seen people dance in public. I've seen, like, drunken hobos just completely wasted dance in the street. I've seen sober people dance in the street too, like music that's playing or something like that. But this is very specific. This isn't just like dancing in public, which is fine. Which, I mean, that's also a little bit weird, but that's whatever. But this is specifically seeing someone who was having a bad day, walking up directly to them, getting their attention, and then saying, watch me dance, and then just doing a little jig for them. That's what's weird about this. It's not that she's dancing in public. It's that she's giving a personal dance for a stranger with no warning or prompt or reason, just thinking that it will make their day good.
Lila!
Darn! Gramps found me!
I see. I would need more context for this. That's just... man.
Oh, that girl sure can run.
Also, they said their mother's statue. That's what that chick said. The urchin. And, I'm kind of curious if that means that they are related.
She'll come home when she's hungry. More importantly...
Or if it's just going to be like another bait and switch, like with the... with Throne's one, where it's like, I am your real father. No, I'm not. Actually, I am just a guy that almost exactly fits the description. Haha, got him! And it changes nothing. It's just like, It's just like one line to put in a plot twist, and then literally the next line to say, haha, no, not really, but pretty much. It'll be like, oh no, that's not your mother, that's just someone that looks exactly like your mother that she trained.
That was a beautiful dance, young lady.
Thank you. It seems the other townsfolk didn't quite agree, though.
Nonsense. You were a sight to behold.
You must be tired from your journey. You're free to rest your feet at our house, Miss,
Please, call me Agnia. But are you sure?
We certainly are, Agnia. In fact, we insist. After all, something about you feels familiar.
I gotta check how old Agnes is. Can I see it in, like, the menu? Doesn't say... wait, maybe... Is it like a profile? Nah, I don't think there's a profile in game. I thought there was like a profile kind of thing in the game, but I guess not. Alright. I have to look it up then. Let's see. Agnea. She is 18 apparently. I thought she was like 21 or something. Oh, apparently I haven't robbed this person. Well, here's nothing. Rob a bunch of poor children. Bunch of random peasant children. Time to rob them.
I'll take
21 in a JRPG. I mean, most of the cast here, I think, is actually over 20. But let's see. Let us see. Playable characters. Let's see. So, Throne, Ochet will be like 12. Kari, Casti, Temenos. Just opening all the pages once. Also, Ulbrich, I think, is like 40. But Oswald, Patricio. Am I forgetting anyone? I don't think I'm forgetting anyone. Ulbrich is 35. I thought he was older than that, actually. Oswald is 38. Patricio's 24. Temenos is 30. I actually thought he was younger. I thought he was going to be like 20. But Temenos is apparently 30, though. Casti is 29. Wow, a female that is over 25 in a JRPG. Holy shit. Ikari is 21. I thought he was going to be like mid-20s. And apparently I'm just way off with all these estimations. And apparently Ochet is 20. Fuck off. She's like 14. But whatever. Throne is 23. So apparently Agnea is actually the youngest. Yeah, apparently Casti's 29. I'm shocked. I'm actually shocked on that one. Yeah, apparently Ochet's 20. That's one of those, yeah, trust me, bro, I'm 18, seriously. I know I look like I'm 6, but I'm actually a vampire. Wow, that was an 84% scrutinize in a low-level town. That's pretty crazy.
Grandma! Grandma!
Grandpa, welcome home.
Hey, Demas. Thank you for the happy birthday. Yeah, she is not 20. She's not 20. She's like fucking 14. She's an energetic teenage girl, basically. She's actually 6, yeah, 20 in furry years. Actually, yeah, is that a thing? Do furries apply dog years? Ain't no way! Yeah. She is definitely not an adult.
Thank you. Were you good boys and girls while we were out?
Oh, this is an orphanage or something, I guess.
Who are all these children?
They're young ones from all over town. We watch over them when their parents can't.
Oh, wait, no, this is not an orphanage, this is a daycare.
There aren't many jobs to be had here, so their parents leave in search of work.
Is that actually how they calculate dog years? Just multiply it by 7? Honestly, I always thought the concept of dog years was fucking stupid.
Is she a new friend?
Whoa, that's amazing!
What is she doing with her hands? Is she trying to Hadouken those kids?
She's a traveling dancer.
That would have made that scene so much better if she did, though.
You're all too young to know, but another dancer visited this very town 20 years ago.
Because, like, you know, she does that shitty little dance to lure the kids in close, and then just Hadouken blasts all of them. I mean, if I could, I absolutely would. If I could Hadouken townspeople, I absolutely would. Unfortunately, they don't give you the option to do that in this game. Don't worry, that wouldn't kill them, it would just, like, make them faint, you know? It's just a giant energy blast.
She was a kind-hearted woman named Kwani.
That was my mother!
Oh, it's no wonder you felt familiar. You look just like her.
Why not the bicycle kick? She could totally do that. She does have Ruinous Kick, which is just a big fly kick. You know, she could just fancify it up. She is a dancer. She could totally bicycle kick enemies. That's what should happen. It should do that. If you, like, put 3 BP into bicycle kick, it should do into Ruinous Kick, sorry. It should turn it into bicycle kick and remove 3 stacks of armor instead of 1. That would be good.
It makes me happy to hear that you remember her.
As if we could forget. Kwani was only passing through, yet gave from her own pockets to help us. She took care of us like she was our own mother.
Oh, that's what they mean by mother. Alright. Adoptive mother.
The townsfolk built a statue of her so that they'd never forget the hope she gave us.
So that statue is of my mother.
Yeah. She's pretty heavy into the AI generation. She is just, I want to travel the world to bring hopes and dreams and happiness and smiles to everyone. And I want to be a star. And no matter how many times I fail, I'll get back up. She's just literally, her personality is being positive. That's her entire personality. Being positive.
I can't tell you how happy that makes me.
Nothing wrong, it's just boring.
She met a little orphan girl while she was here. And she taught her how to dance. That little girl never stopped dancing, and now she's famous for it.
Oh, and that'll be Dulcinea.
A famous dancer?
Pardon me. I thought I told you to leave.
You again? No matter how many times you come around, our answer won't change.
Oh, I'm guessing that she wants to get rid of these guys because they know that she was originally a, like, orphan. A peasant orphan. And she can't have that stain on her history. So I guess this is the boss of this chapter, the goon. The hired goons. The next chapter will be Dulcinea herself.
This town is all we have left.
This is our home. I beg you to reconsider.
I've seen her before.
We paid a lot of money for this land, which makes you no more than trespassers. My liege was gracious enough to give you time to leave. But no longer. I will force you out if I must.
Who do they buy it from if they own the land?
Stop! I won't let you lay a finger on my parents.
Lila!
Get lost, you big oaf. Don't you have someone else to bully? I can't imagine what you'd want with a garbage heap like this.
Let the others know there will be no mercy next time. You've been warned.
Thank you, Lila.
Lila.
Totally could have just killed her just then.
Didn't I tell you already? There's no hope for us here.
Lila!
Did she run away again? At a time like this? You spoil her too much, Platt.
Lila was an orphan. She was abandoned when she was little, so we took her in and raised her as our own. But her heart's been closed off ever since, and all she ever does is make mischief around town.
She always says that there's no hope here.
Got to restore hope to their hearts.
I wish we knew how to make her happy.
I have to do something. I have to find Lila.
I have to use my town skill on her too, most likely. Tough nut. Time to dance in front of her again. Yep.
What am I doing? Soon this town will be nothing but a memory. And a bad one at that. There was never anything fun to do here.
Holy shit, this kid.
Fun. So that was a dance.
Oh my god. Now she's gonna be embarrassed.
What? What are you staring at, you idiot?
just admiring your moves. I'm happy to see you've taken a liking to dance.
No, I haven't.
I can teach you if you'd like. What do you say, Lila?
What?
Your shoes. They're all tattered. You can't dance in those. Which means I'll just have to find you a new pair.
That means I'll have to just ask some random simp to give me a new pair of shoes for her.
Hey! I didn't even agree to dance with you.
Also, I'm assuming that Agnea is either barefoot or wearing something that basically does not cover her feet at all, because someone else commented on her feet.
Never you worry about that. Just wait here, okay?
What's up with that lady?
Alright. Give me your shoes. And rob this child. Tree nut, glass marble.
I'll take that.
Yes, I will take it. Thank you. Yeah, we gotta... Apparently the merchant is the simp today. Elderly man. Why is the old man carrying around young girl's shoes? That raises many more questions. I honestly figured that I would be getting them from a woman. Like maybe, you know, a mother or something, you know? It's like, oh yeah, you know, my kid grew out of these. Here you go. This is weird. This is even more weird. Why does the old man have a little girl's shoes? I mean, she's not a little girl, she's a teenage girl, but still, why does he have a teenage girl's shoes? And why does he carry them around with him?
They fit perfectly! Thank goodness.
I guess they do.
Now then, let's begin. Just follow me. Your turn.
Fine. There's no need to get so excited. Are you crazy? There's no way I can do something like that.
This is called the moon step. It's an advanced move, but I know you can do it, Lila.
I get it now. You just want to laugh at me, don't you?
Of course not. When I saw your moves, I knew. You've got the makings of a dancer, Lila.
I do?
But when you start, you don't need to worry about doing it well. You just need to have fun. That's the most important part.
Fun.
What is fun?
Come on, let's give it another try.
You just noticed, Julian? Man, it's been brought up so many times today. But thank you for the happy birthday.
That was amazing!
You know, the class limitation from the first game for the base classes actually isn't in this game. So you can get more licenses. So you can have up to 3 of every base class. The unique classes that you have to unlock, you only have 1 of each of those. So you can only have 1 weapon master. But for all the base ones, you can have 3 warriors and 3 dancers if you wanted to. Which is actually pretty nice. The base classes aren't really that good in this one. Because like half of what makes the classes good is unique to the character that starts with that class. But it's still pretty good that you can do it. If you wanted to have 2 apothecaries or something, they can't use mix, but they can heal very well, and they can make people immune to status. So, you know, it's pretty nice in that regard.
You dance wonderfully, Lila.
That's the first time anyone's ever praised me so much.
Thank you, Lila.
Huh? What are you thanking me for?
It made me happy to see you have fun.
Don't be ridiculous. Wouldn't you be happier if I could do the moon step?
Huh?
When I watched you dance, all the bad thoughts in my head disappeared. And my heart felt warm. What's wrong with me?
Lila. What do you say we do it one more time, Lila?
That's right, I forgot about the Made-Uppy language song. I totally forgot about that. Because I unlocked her so early.
I did it! I finally did it! You did! You learned the moon step! It's proof that you worked hard. Harder than anyone. Dulcinea.
Oh my god.
Thank you, Miss Kalani. After I saw you dance, I decided someday I'm going to be a star.
Grandma!
That was a beautiful dance, Lila. It reminded me of Dulcinea.
Dulcinea? You mean the little orphan girl that my mother taught was...
That's right. Her name was Dulcinea.
Read that as Dickness. Wow, that's quite the misreading. I can understand misreading darkness, maybe. Into Dickness, but not quite Dulcinea. But you know what? I think Dickness is probably more appropriate because clearly she's the anime Hitler for Agnia's story.
She used to practice here all night with your mother. I'm happy you found yourself a good teacher, Lila.
Oh, really? Is that because of the size of the stream?
Dulcinea said she was going to be a star, and now she is.
I see, yeah.
But not everyone here is happy about that. After all, when it came to the townsfolk, that girl...
Come quickly! The town's in trouble!
Oh, it's the bodyguard. She's back. I'm gonna have to fight
What?
the bodyguard
I'll go
and
check
her
it out.
goons.
I'm going with you.
Goons. Hired goons.
think you're doing?
I told you there would be no mercy next time, didn't I?
Stop this madness! This town is our...
Oh, you get to see how evil she really is. Because she hates this town. Because this is where she came from. And had a miserable childhood. So now she's gonna ruin the whole town.
Greetings, you poor little slum dwellers. Allow me to free you from your filth.
I don't care if you're a star, the moon, or the whole damn sky. You need to come back down to Earth and remember where you came from.
Unfortunately for you, my memory just isn't what it used to be. Now go, Veronica. I will be watching the show from atop the hill.
Understood.
You get an ad, Santa? Rip. Man, that emote does not translate well to light mode. Like, it's readable, but it's hard to read.
Why is this happening? No. I can worry about the whys after I put an end to this.
Yeah, like, who the fuck did, like, okay, she's like, oh, I paid a lot of money for this land. From who? Who did you buy the whole town from? I'm sure, you know, someone probably owns a lot of the property, but a lot of this land would be owned by individuals who own the houses and whatnot. Even if they're poor, they still probably own their own houses. So, like, who did she pay? Who owned the land to sell? Did someone just own literally everything here?
Let me help. I've got to teach these bullies a lesson.
I can tell how much you care for everyone, Lila. But you have to leave this to me. You get the other kids to safety, you hear?
Agnia. Okay, leave it to me.
Don't worry, kid. I've literally got nukes.
Good luck, Agnia.
I won't let you down.
Oh, I gotta go up onto the hill, not fight the guards. I kind of figured I'd have to fight the goons. The hired goons. Oh, okay, so there is actually combat here in an area as well.
Out of my way.
Keep my breath. Soldier,
I still have much to learn.
Wonder how I get down to that chest. Guess I come in from the right there.
Let the show begin.
Now, I won't. Soldier, next.
There's no need for
Gotta
flattery.
fight the evil dancer? No, I won't be fighting the evil dancer this chapter. I'll be fighting her bodyguard this chapter, and then I'll be fighting the evil dancer next chapter when I beat her in the competition.
I'll do what I must.
She'll be mad. How could a peasant like that beat me? I'm a star. No one would love me.
For the pride of Ku.
I'll be fighting her simps for now. How dare she?
I shall be your opponent. Here I come.
Yeah, they'd probably just have a dance-off or something. I'm sure canonically it is a battle, because it'll be like unveiling her evil plan. And they'll be like, I can't let you get away with this. You're gonna hurt those people. You're gonna be making sure that none of these people smile. I can't let that happen.
I won't. Soldier, next.
I still have much to learn.
I wonder how I get down to that.
Time to clean up the filth.
Prepare yourself.
Big numbers. Oh yeah, I'm way overkill for this. This is far from my first. Like, this isn't even her final chapter, and this wouldn't even be anywhere near my first final chapter. This would be my fourth one. And yeah, it's kind of a joke. I've got basically end game equipment setups.
Found you.
Well, well, if it isn't the little dancer from before. Have you come for an autograph? You must be quite the fan to come all the way out here just to see me.
I'm not here for an autograph. Far from it. I came here to stop you from destroying that town.
Unfortunately for you, I have big plans for this place. It is to become Dulcinea Land.
What? What? Okay. I know she's like, haha, I'm generic vain person who I only think of myself. No one's better than me. I get it, but like, that's just taking it to a whole new level. Every villain in this game is a cartoon villain. Like, it's straight up AI generated anime. But like, it's just, man, that's taking it to another level.
Dulcinea Land?
It has quite the nice ring to it, no? It will be a shining paradise built in honor of the realm's finest superstar.
Okay. People totally won't just get tired of seeing one person do the same dance all the time. Especially when she gets older and people stop being simps because she's, older than 20.
I'm giving these people something they can be proud of. They should be thanking me.
But isn't this your hometown?
Your jokes bore me, little girl.
Dulcinea?
This is no home of mine. My very first memory is of sand.
Oh no,
Everywhere
the
I
tragic
looked.
backstory. And this is what made her turn to a path of evil.
I can't even remember my parents' faces.
Yeah, that was an interesting one, Loza. That was an interesting one.
I was abandoned here. Life was miserable.
Oops.
But one day, an opportunity presented itself. A dazzling light descended upon this gloomy, destitute town. Everyone's eyes were upon her brilliant figure as she danced. She was a star. That's when I decided to prove myself to the world. After some time, I became a dancer and found myself in front of a grand stage during my travels. I wished to dance upon it. So I worked harder than anyone. until I outshone them all. And I scaled the dazzling stairs to success. Do you see now? I am, without a doubt, the realm's finest superstar.
I mean, she's just, like, got a stolen dance, though. Like, does she even make her own? Like, her famous thing is just Agnia's mother's thing.
I trained every day of my life so that my glow would never die. How could the world's most beautiful, shining star come from this depressing slum? It's simply not possible. Which is why I say this is no home of mine.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you come from.
The theme song kicking in. Time for some Dies of Cringe.
A true star would never cause others pain. A true star is...
That's quite enough. Now would you get out of my way? This area needs to be cleared. And once it's gone, all memory of it shall follow.
Time to use the power of friendship and violence from my conveniently placed demon warrior.
I'm not going anywhere.
Apparently she legally purchased all this land, though. Apparently.
You stubborn little girl. You should know that such obstinance will only get you...
Now, what I'm curious about is how they're going to find an excuse to not kill her here and only fight her bodyguard.
Veronica, get rid of her.
You can try, but I won't let you lay a finger on this town. Wait for me, Lila.
Uber?
Here I come.
Alright. Now this is a chapter 4 boss. I better respect the content and try to kill it, and not just kill it in one shot. I mean,
You're in for it, you've been exposed.
Ready?
You're too kind.
I need a plan. Let me look at you.
Time to shine. The winds of favor blow.
Now it begins.
do I want to break her now? Yeah, I guess I might as well.
Allow me. Now!
My turn.
It is a little unfortunate that I can't use Dave's Reckoning, but I'd rather Armor Corrosive.
You're open.
Thinking time.
Yeah, it is. It's just tied to her thigh. She has to stand on one foot. Also, awkwardly, like, angling her feet inwards.
Feel my wrath. Let me show you what I've learned. This is how weak.
Whoops.
I've seen worse methods.
I kinda actually wanted to kill her with Ikari, but I kind of forget how hard Oswald actually does hit. That was without the magic bomb.
I failed. You wish to give her a moment in the spotlight, I see. You are too kind. Take a moment to catch your breath, Veronica.
I'm gonna get executed, Veronica.
I must confess, you put on quite the show. There is something special about you, Agnia. Something rare that not all dancers have. You have a glow about you.
Dulcinea, stars are meant to...
Put smiles on people's faces, yes? What nonsense.
Oh no, she's only motivated by greed.
I danced to prove myself to the world, to gain the people's recognition. I thought only of my own happiness. You're Kwani's daughter, aren't you? I suppose you're faithfully following her teachings, then?
I am.
You're such a fool! Though I cannot deny even the smallest bit of interest in you.
Is this an invitation? The Festival of Grace.
It's the main event of the Grand Gala. Very few dancers have the privilege of performing in it. We can settle this there. The crowd will decide which of us is the true star.
That's fine with me.
I look forward to it already. Until then, I leave this little heap of huts in your hands. We're leaving, Veronica.
Yeah, I don't think she had anything to do with Agnea's mother's death. I'm pretty sure she just died from being anime sickness. I'm pretty sure she just had anime sickness because, you know, it wouldn't be generic anime. It wouldn't be the AI generated anime if it didn't have at least one like tragic, lovable female character with nondescript sickness that just died of sickness.
Tonight's show was brought to you by me, Dulcinea Lucille. I shall await you on the stage.
Okay. Okay.
Dulcinea's gone. I can't thank you enough, miss.
I'm just glad everyone's all right.
Still, I'm kind of curious. What, like, they just said, "Oh, I paid a lot of money for this land. It's my land. Get off of it. You're trespassing." But like, who did they buy the land from? How did they buy the land? Who did they buy it from? Surely it isn't just one guy who owns literally all of this, because that would mean that they're all already trespassing. Yeah, it's like if she bought all the land, then she still owns it, and you're still trespassing, and she is allowed to just kick you off of her land. It's still her land. But they didn't elaborate on how the fuck, like, who did you buy it from? Clearly she didn't buy it from the people who live on it.
Oh no! Look! Mother's statue. It's in pieces.
Oh no, dude, I'll have to fix it. It's not in pieces, it just got knocked over.
Lila!
It's just fucking knocked over. Just fix it. What?
What's wrong with all of you?
Also, why do they care that much? It's just a statue.
Don't you get tired of being gloomy all the time?
What are you talking about, Lila?
If you're looking for hope, it's right here. I'll be your new hope.
Alright, that's bold.
Lila.
Alright, the song again. Same voice too. They clearly they recorded it once. What the fuck?
Lila!
Why, Lila, what the fuck happened to your voice? Why do you suddenly sound so different?
I can't believe it.
Same voice actor. Wait, really? Is that the one with Mewtwo and Mew?
Ouch! Lila!
Oh, I see. I don't think I saw that one. I'm pretty sure the only one that I saw was the one with Mewtwo and Mew. I might have watched another Pokemon movie. But I wasn't ever really that interested in this show. I just liked the games a lot. Get off the stage!
Whoa. Whoa!
Whoa, the same dance that I've seen so many fucking times already. Really? You rent the guy that kind of made fun of you for renting a Pokemon VHS? I mean, how old were you? But even then, like, what? At like Blockbuster or something? Who the fuck? Who the fuck would care enough to make fun of someone for that? What a dick.
You helped me discover something important. Were you able to find something too?
Pretty young.
I found...
I mean, what the fuck? That's such a just cunty move. Look at this kid enjoying kid stuff. Look at you enjoying the things for your age demographic. What a fucking loser. Enjoying things that are meant for his age bracket. Yeah, it's kind of funny that the target audience for Pokemon is like basically like, you know, 8 to 14-year-olds kind of thing. 14's probably pushing it even, honestly. But the actual audience for the games, especially the games and the merchandise, more than the show, is like 20-plus-year-olds, even older now. I mean, I guess this is a very wide range, but like I feel like for the outside of the TV show, outside of the cartoon, I feel like there is much more of a market for adults than there is for children. Oh, I see. The joy of dancing, the power of determination. Sure.
Really? I'm glad it wasn't just me.
And it's another non-voice line with a generic response. that makes no difference.
When I dance, my heart feels warm. All the bad thoughts in my head disappear. And I'm filled with happiness.
Yeah, it is coffee time. I'll grab my coffee after the chapter. I figured I'd finish the chapter first. I didn't think it would take another half hour though.
Those are beautiful words, Lila.
From now on, I'm going to share this happiness with the whole town.
Thank you, Lila.
Again? What are you thanking me for?
The new booba emote. I actually was considering, like looking into a Donkey Kong booba emote, like actual booba emote. And Mother 3 is at the start. That is a pretty tragic beginning for a game, that's for sure. Very good game though. I really like Mother 3.
I should get going.
I feel like it's combat isn't quite as enjoyable as Mother 2, but it's still very fun in its own way. Be less sad now. I would say it's mostly funny. It has a sad beginning. But I'm still weirded out that they never like officially translated it, but the fan translation's really good.
Agnia!
The original, oh, the timing thing, yeah. Well, it's not really an issue on like good emulators. But it was kind of tight even on real hardware, honestly. It's just, so like even having a tiny bit of input delay can make it awkward. The real problem that people have with the timing thing is that the beat changes like per enemy, and it's not like obvious unless you want to. There's like a thing that you can do to identify the beat, but otherwise you can't really hear it, and you just have to get used to the timing on everything, and it's just really tight timing. Yeah. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Most people just straight up don't get it. It's way too tight and way too varied, and it doesn't really matter. Like, casually, it doesn't really matter. Obviously, doing more damage is nice, but I got fuck all of it in my playthrough, and I had no real issues. There's just a couple bosses that were like, you know, they took a little longer, made it a little bit harder, but it wasn't a problem. Yeah, I mean, it has its moments. The thing is with Mother 3 is that it's more gimmick fights. There's a lot of fights where it's like, this is the thing, you do the thing, and then you win kind of thing. As opposed to just like, this is a boss fight. It hits you and does AoEs and it does status and whatever. There's a lot more just like use the thing to win in Mother 3. Which is not necessarily a bad thing. It just makes some of the boss fights kind of boring. Good game though. I particularly like the what are they called? The Magypsies. The Magypsies. They have some good scenes.
Let's meet again someday.
That's a promise, Agnia.
There's a lot of very entertaining scenes in that game. It's like, it actually is a really good game, and I just don't know why they never officially translated and released it outside of Japan. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Especially since, like, it's so like, well known how much of a following that Earthbound has. Like, it couldn't fail. It couldn't fail. There's no way they would lose money on it. Even if it didn't sell as high as they would like, there's no way that they would lose money on it. There's no way. If they just translate it and put it on Switch, there is 0% chance that it could fail. The only thing that they could possibly have is like, oh, well, I wanted it to make more money. Fuck off. That game is long overdue for an actual translation. I know the fan translation is really good. I mean, shit, they could probably pay the guy who did the fan translation to just use it. For a fan translation to be able to maintain comedic timing, that's quite good. Especially in text. It's really hard to do that in text. And they nailed it, just like Earthbound did. And, like, it is a legit... It's a better translation than a lot of, like, Square titles have, officially. And that's enough. Like, dude, they could probably just give that guy a cash payout, and he probably would accept very little as well. I doubt he would, like, drive a hard bargain. And no matter what it is, they would make that money back so many times over. Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I mean, I would hope he wouldn't. Like, get as much money out of Nintendo as you can. Fuck them. But, like, that game kind of deserves to see a wider audience. Outside of Japan, it's got very little recognition because only people who are really seeking it will get it, because obviously they have to get a fan translation. And that automatically limits it to a very, very small audience. Alright. That was a thing, I guess. Plot twist. The character that's obviously evil from the start is revealed to be evil. Wow. Holy shit. Wait, wasn't there an NPC that I can rob now? That has, the dagger or something? Wasn't the dagger from, like, her chapter 4? Not her chapter 5, her chapter 4? Letitia. Chat. Eminos. Oh wow, that one's like after a post quest. Wow. Spear I've already got. Oh no, I guess none of them were Agna. Interesting. Wait, why did I think that was Agnea? Weird. Have a good one, Delvin. Safe driving. Alright, I'm going to get myself some coffee. And then I will finish up her story, I guess. Let me check this thing too. Where is it at? Okay. Cyclone is officially pretty much at its closest point, unless it did some wacky shit right now. Pretty much as close as it's going to be. And honestly, not much has really happened. Not that I could hear anyway. It was like, you know, a bit of window shaking, some fairly heavy rain, but that's about it. It went so much further north than they were estimating the other day. So much further north. Kind of dodged a bullet there. Anyway, I will be back in a few minutes. Alrighty. We just catch up on chat here. Frogs are getting loud. That's how you know the storm is calming down. It is indeed my birthday. Thank you for the happy birthday. Not as old. I think Brood's only like 2 or 3 years older than me or something. How old? Oh, I didn't even see that. I was responding to cup noodles. I am 32. And you're like 35 or something, aren't you? Unless I'm misremembering. Could be thinking of someone else. 39? Oh, okay. Must be thinking of someone else then. Someone is only like 2 or 3, it's like another streamer that I know is only like 2 or 3 years older than me. And, can't remember who that is now. Turned 40 in 4 months. Yeah, I mean, funnily enough, a lot of my regulars are older than I am. I guess because of the stuff that I play, you know? Man, the frogs are getting real fucking loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that. They are noisy. That's like immediate indication the wind is dying down hard. Alright, so my next stop, I bet it's in the town south of Montwise. Yep, Merry Hills, there it is. You would not be hearing the wind here, that's for sure. Earlier on, it was very loud, like, you know, loud howling wind, bit of window shaking. But that probably would get picked up on the microphone. Honestly, it really wasn't that bad. I expected it to be worse. But, like, the cyclone was meant to, like, originally the cyclone was being estimated to pass directly over my town. Directly over it. And it just did some weird shit out at sea. Apparently this one is being weird because it's not really moving slow, but it's being more erratic than normal. And it ended up going way north, like 200 kilometers up. And then went in. So I've kind of missed it, really. It's got a ton of rain, and it's been pretty windy, but that's about it. No power loss, or at least not yet. But it's past its closest interaction. Unless it was to start hardlining it south right now, it's not going to get any closer.
This is Merry Hills, the home of the Grand Gala.
Also, it's down to like Category 2 now, which is really not that bad.
There's so many people here. And I'm going to dance for all of them.
She really just likes
I'll
dancing.
dance to the Song of Hope.
She still hasn't made lyrics for the Song of Hope, though.
With the words of those I met on my journey. It'll be finished soon. I can't wait for everyone to hear it. This will be my best show yet. I can feel it.
Look over there. She's got a red flower hairpin.
Wow, a red flower?
So she's the one who's been recognized by Dulcinea.
I heard about her on my tour. I wonder what kind of dancer she is.
You know what's funny though? She would probably just get laughed off the stage because she's just doing the exact same fucking dance as Dulcinea, who was just doing the exact same fucking dance as Agnea's mother, because they're all doing the exact same thing. Wow, they only know one dance, and they only know one song.
Are they looking at me?
There you are.
Can I help you?
Also, these are the two generic thugs that are associated with literally everyone who has thugs, which is honestly most of the anime Hitlers in this game have got some generic thugs, but they all use the same generic thug sprite, so you never really know who's approaching you. It's always just like, thugs, wait, whose thugs are these?
Agnea, am I right? We have business with you. Our master would like a word. You're to come with us whether you like it or not.
Wait a second. Let the show begin.
Alright.
Here I come.
Hired man. Goons. Hired goons.
Not this time. I won't be. Who's next? For the pride of Ku.
Rip. Untouched domination.
You win this time.
Does this place not have gods or something?
What was that about? And who could their master be? Oh well.
I'm actually curious if there's gonna be some kind of, like, wacky plot twist out of nowhere in this one. Where it's like, well, actually, this event is hosted by an immortal, and, you know, he's been siphoning the spirits of dead dancers who have failed. And that's the real stakes here. Those who don't win the Grand Gala die. And it'll be completely unannounced. It'll just be like Necron in Final Fantasy IX. It'll just fucking come out at the end of it and be like, now the real boss.
I want to see the stage. That ought to put the spring back in my step.
Why does the dancer still suck? She's actually really good.
She got away? You useless nitwits!
Is this fucking guy again? Wow. That's bad writing. I mean, it's just AI generated anime. Honestly, there was a big plot twist in the thief storyline where at the end it's like, you know, you basically go around, you know, you break away from the Thieves Guild and you shut it down by killing the two leaders of the Thieves Guild. And then they go, massive plot twist! Actually, the Thieves Guild was founded by an immortal who actually had like 100 children to different women, and all of those children are put into the Thieves Guild, and they don't even know that they're siblings. And then you kill him. And for some reason, he's got a baby chained to his arm. And it's like, okay, can I ask questions about this? No! You're just happy you shut down the Thieves Guild. I will accept that. If you actually send a like shitty stripper over to my house tonight, I'll let them in. I mean, I'm not gonna have a party, but I will let them come in and play the shitty like electronic music and do their dance and I'll offer them a coffee or something because I don't have any beer. And thank you for the happy birthday. Yeah, I think the thing with FF9 was that it was probably one of those things that was actually just tacked on at the very end, probably with the insistence of Square, like higher-ups. Because otherwise, it would be leaving it on a non-standard JRPG ending. Because, like, especially in older JRPGs, it kinda has to end with you killing a godlike entity. It has to. Because that's just a Japanese thing. And it didn't. Because it would have ended with you killing Kuja. Well, not really killing him, spoilers, sorry, for a really fucking old game. But, like, it would end with you battling Kuja. And that would be... like, that's a very good place to end it. You could cut out Necron, and literally nothing changes about the plot. But, like... I think it would have been one of these things. I think he's like the Vaughn of that game. I reckon Necron was added in through the insistence of higher-ups, and that's why it has no plot relevance. Foster's and Kilkenny. I don't know what... I've not had Kilkenny, I think. And no one drinks Foster's.
Because of that girl, you come back with her, or don't come back at all! Do I make myself clear?
Oh, actually, that reminds me. Hang on a second. Speaking of...
Crystal!
Of dumb Australian shit. I saw something earlier. Some AI-generated Australians. That link should work. I don't know what the fuck the deal with that picture is, but I saw it in a random Discord, and I was like, wow. What the fuck? There you go. Speaking of random Australian shit.
Unfortunately for you, I have not forgotten that humiliating defeat.
Vegemite beer. Honestly, if you ever had stout, which I'm sure you have, then you would not be wholly unfamiliar with that yeasty taste that Vegemite brings. A Vegemite emote? If you want to make me a Vegemite emote, I'll put it in as a follower emote. Because why not? I mean, I've got heaps of slots. I've got heaps of emote slots, actually. I don't even know what to fucking do with them. I've actually got a few on the way that a friend is making for me. But I don't know. What I need actually is kind of like a mascot. I was thinking of using just like the Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles Moogle because it would be easy. But honestly, I don't really know. Like, I don't have ideas for emotes. Is the problem? Yeah, I haven't actually gone and unlocked them, but I do plan on actually using that functionality because it would let me use like channel point redemptions with pop-ups without needing to use external programs and websites for it specifically. Because you can make it play like a GIF or a sound through a channel point redemption directly without having to set up extra widgets like blurp and shit. Yeah, I know, like, that's the reason why I never used Moogles in the past, right? And I've got some FF14 minions. But specifically the Crystal Chronicles Moogle, because I've already got Stiltskin as an avatar there. But the Crystal Chronicles Moogles are not used, and they are pretty different to regular Moogles. I don't know if you've played Crystal Chronicles, but the Moogles in Crystal Chronicles are like these big, fat basketball things. They don't have hands. They're just like really fat, and they have no arms, and they fly around. Yeah, big Chungus mouse, basically. Sound alerts, which is linked to Twitch. Yeah, like people use blurb or sound alerts to link it up for it. Big fat bastards. No, they're great, actually. They are your best friend in Crystal Chronicles. They carry around your chalice, which is the only thing that stops you from dying. They carry it around and follow you, if you're playing single player anyway. If you're not playing single player, you have to carry it, which means that if you're playing 2-player, one of you is basically on carry the chalice duty and doesn't really get to play. That's the player 2. That's the little brother role. That was your Crystal Chronicles experience. Actually, I played multiplayer Crystal Chronicles, just 2-player, and we usually would just, drop it and fight around it. We'd drop it in the middle of the room and just fight around it. It's a non-issue, honestly. That game is so much more fun multiplayer, though. Like, it's great. Multiplayer.
What?
The remaster? Yeah, apparently the remaster has got a lot of problems. Not like what's actually the thing that
minstrels, street performers, and even a circus here.
what really bothered me about the remaster or the remake or whatever was that they added voice acting to everything. And that's normally fine, but they added it to Moogles. And that's where the problem is. The Moogles audibly say Koopo, Koopo in the middle of all of their dialogue, and it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? It's a sound. It's like a whistle sound that they translated poorly in Final Fantasy VI or whatever it came from. And it's just stuck, right? They're not literally saying Koopo. They never have. That's just how they spell it. And it's meant to be like this whistle sound or something that they make.
People really did come from the realm over to perform. I can hardly believe my eyes. Oh, could that be?
I think the Moogle sound first came about in Final Fantasy VII. I think. I'm pretty sure it makes it in Final Fantasy VII. But it also makes it in Final Fantasy IX, regardless. And like in Final Fantasy VI, and I think... Wait, when did Moogles first appear? I think they first appeared in 5? Are Moogles in FF5? I'm pretty sure the Moogles are around the Chocobos. And they didn't have like a sound, it was just text. They just put it in text. But in 7, they put this like whistle sound. And that's like something that's just stuck, right? But that's just how they've spelled it. Even though like that's not how you would pronounce that sound, that's not how you would spell it. It's just something that's stuck. But obviously, whoever they threw it at to make clearly doesn't like have like doesn't know, like they've never played the other games. And this is what Square does. Every time they do like a remaster of anything, they kind of just like throw it at some random indie third party and hope it goes well, and a lot of the time, most of the time it doesn't. A lot of the time they have no fucking idea of the context or anything, right? They just steal some assets from modders and let it loose. So if they're gonna do something like add voice acting, you kind of need to like have some idea. You need to have played the other games. I mean, the only complaint I've heard about Secret of Mana, other than people being like, "Oh, it's not pixel art. It's shit. It's not pixelated. I don't like it." Other than that, I think the only complaint I've heard is people saying that they were too true to the original in that they retained all of the shitty jank and terrible menus and no tooltips and 0 quality of life. That's like the only legit complaint that I've heard about the Secret of Mana 1. But I don't like Secret of Mana, so I wouldn't really know. I haven't really heard much praise for it, but those are the only complaints that I've heard. But I also haven't been like seeing a lot of people playing it because I don't watch it, and I haven't like I don't know much about it. Like I don't have much of a reference point because I played it once, like not once. I tried to like get into it. I mean, and I played it a bit. I got a few bosses in, and I just didn't like it, so I just stopped playing. Yeah, it's basically just an HD remaster than an actual remake. But it was kind of branded as a remake. And it looks like it would be, because visually it's really different, but mechanically it's all the same old jank, and that's what people were complaining about from what I saw. It's got all of the same old jank, and that's what I usually hear. Yeah, I noticed that as well. Also, it's like whatever beer he's drinking is like thick like honey, though. It's weird. Trials? I mean, I don't know about Trials. But I don't exactly pore over Reddit,
It's Giselle's traveling troupe.
so I wouldn't hear most of the complaints. It was mostly just from what I heard from random people who played it on Twitch.
Well, if it isn't Agnia. The little dancer who touched my heart. I knew I'd see you here.
That was a weird interaction, that touching her heart thing. I was really unsure of if Agnia was trying to motivate Giselle to get up and get back on the stage, or if she was trying to seduce her. I really couldn't tell.
What a sweet reunion this is.
Maybe Agnia is into older women.
Did you come to dance, Agnia? Of course I did. I made a promise, didn't I? Thank the goddess we could see each other again like this.
Marmite as a reference and Vegemite ain't Marmite? Yeah, they are not the same thing. Although I do like both of them. It's like, I think Marmite I think is made of vegetable extract. Let me just Google this. Marmite. Based on yeast extract. Oh, it is yeast extract as well? Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I guess they're both yeast extract. I could have swore one of them, maybe it's like Mighty Mite or something that's vegetable. Anyway, Marmite is very different consistency and a pretty different flavor. It's like lava. It's very thick. It's kind of like similar to like Nutella in consistency, but just a little thicker. Vegemite's really thick. Vegemite's more like butter that's been in the fridge. Maybe not that hard. The Vegemite's like very solid compared to like any other spread, I mean.
We'll be performing soon. How about you? I'll be dancing here.
Oh, Vegemite's way fucking thicker than Nutella and peanut butter. Vegemite is... I mean, Vegemite is kind of just like a similar consistency to butter, like cool butter, not butter that's been sitting out. That's very, very easy and soft to spread. Very soft and easy to spread, rather. But, yeah, like, you could... Like, that does not, like... If you scooped out a hole in it, that hole is going to stay perfectly formed like that. It's not at all liquid. It is not at all liquid. Yeah, like it's not a liquid. If you turn the jar upside down, it will not pour out, even if it's warm. You would have to like overheat, like really heat it for it to just melt.
Is this an invitation to the Festival of Grace? Only the best of the best can perform there! How did you get this?
I got it from Dulcinea.
Dulcinea?
That evil bitch.
So the rumors were true?
Rumors?
We heard that some special dancer skills were recognized by the Dulcinea. But we had no idea it was you. You're unstoppable, Agnia.
Thanks, Giselle.
That means you'll be performing on the stage. We'll walk you there. Yeah, let's go!
Hey, Aaron. Thank you for the happy birthday.
That sounds like a great idea. Let's go see it for ourselves.
It's kind of funny, actually. So when I
Oh,
am spreading,
those
like when I'm
folks from
using
earlier.
Vegemite, I kind of, I mean, how to describe this? So like I will go through it top to, like from like left to right, I guess. Also, Era, with the 3 tier 1 gift sub bomb. Deathlight Coast, Christian Cool, and Gleason. Thank you very much, Eric. Thank you, thank you. I don't know if those 3 are here right now, but if you are, enjoy your emotes. No train. Trains. So the trigger for trains is very specific. It needs to be like, I think it's like at least 4 different people contributing a total of a certain amount for it to trigger a train or something like that. Good old scam trains. Hang on a second. I'm gonna see if I can get a picture of this. Yes, this is the exact thing that I do. This is the exact thing that I do. So this is how I go through my Vegemite. And that's just how it'll stay. It's not liquid. It will just stay that way. Even if it's actually really hot. You have to like actually heat it, like put it on a hot plate or something for it to maybe melt a bit. But that might just make it dry out. That might just make it dry out rather than actually melt. I'm not really sure. But yeah, thank you very much for this, Era. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Secret Australian Nutella, yep. But yeah, how I go through the jar from like left to right, all the way down the middle, and it's satisfying when you hit that middle point, and it's like straight down the middle.
They're quite the shady-looking bunch. Are they friends of yours, Agnia?
Just kick their asses
No.
again.
They tried to kidnap me.
They what?
What do we do? If we keep going, they'll see us for sure.
But that's the only way to the stage! Oh, Goddess, dear goddess.
Why is this a big deal? I literally kicked their ass not even 10 minutes ago. Just do it again. Oh yeah, I saw that one, Santa. That would be good for a hype train. That would be good. I don't know how to set up things specifically for hype trains, so...
I've got an idea, everyone. Gather around.
Our brilliant director strikes again.
Also, Naru with the gift sub to Santa. And apparently triggering the hype train. That's weird. It didn't actually warn me about that one. Normally it like has a pop-up that's like, if more people do a thing, it'll give me the hype train. But it didn't. But anyway, thank you for the gift sub, Naru. Thank you. Enjoy your emote, Santa. It's just 2 people, is it? I'm pretty sure it's more than 2, unless they changed it. Because it used to be like I remember there was a few times where people intentionally tried to trigger it. Unless they've put more detail into your controller, because it used to just be like easy, medium, hard difficulty to trigger hype trains as a setting, and that was it. But I don't know. I have only fucked with the setting once, and I just set it to easy and left it. But yeah, the trigger for it, I remember people specifically trying to trigger it and needing it was like I'm quite certain it used to be more than, I think it was specifically more than 3 and a total of more than X amount of money. Hey Bojo, thank you for the happy birthday.
You're a genius, Tansy.
Everyone, gather round. We are Giselle's traveling troupe, bringing smiles to every corner of the realm.
They're making a distraction? Dude, just fucking kick their ass again. Who cares? They're 2 hired goons that died in one shot. They are pathetic. Why do we care? Just kill them again.
Whoa, what's going on?
Oh my god, it's a distraction. Ah!
Ah, don't push!
It's just a bird. What the fuck is this scene?
Now's your chance, Agnia.
Why do they need a crazy distraction? Just...
We'll be
oh
right
my
behind
god.
you.
This is almost as dumb as when they got their
Thank you, everyone.
wagon
I'll
or
see you
their
soon.
carriage thing stuck in the ground. Is that a real question, Brood? I'm Australian.
Good luck, Agnia.
That's a very common Australian meme and stereotype, is that we have a bunch of birds, types of birds, that will actively swoop you in nesting season. Google Australian magpies or something. It's a very much a meme. If you are a kid who has ever walked home from school in your life, there is a 100% chance that you have been swooped by magpies if you live in Australia. Fucking magpies. But magpies aren't even the only ones that do it. But they're just the most common one. Because they're really, really common birds. Hey pup, how's it going? Yeah. I mean, the main 2 are magpies and plovers. And they have they have very distinct, like, calls as well. So you fucking know.
I can't believe my eyes! I made it! It doesn't get more exciting than this.
Her accent seems to really vary in intensity. Like, sometimes it's very mild, and then sometimes it's like this. It don't get more exciting than this.
So this
Geese.
is the stage for the Festival of Grace.
I got a hype train emote. I've collected all of the level 1 emotes. Oh, it didn't give me a new one because I've already got the level 1 emotes? Wow, what a bait. Fuck you, Twitch. But thank you very much for the gift subs. I really appreciate that. Where am I? I guess I got all of the level 1 hype train emotes in. How do I check this? Hype escape? No. No. Hype train. It doesn't actually separate them, so I don't know which one's level 1, level 2, level whatever. But I'm guessing I've mostly got level 1s, because I think I've only got above, that a couple times. But I do have legally distinct Squirtle, and that's the one that really matters. Yeah, plovers suck because they'll actually hit you. I actually got like a graze on the back of my head when I was a kid once. I couldn't actually see it, but it was bleeding a fair amount. Because it just like nailed me in the back of the head. Just swooped down and actually hit me in the back of the head. And like when I went to scratch my head, I had a bunch of blood on my hand, so it clearly got me pretty good. Didn't hurt that much though. So it might be just one of those things, thin skin bleeds a lot. But those things will actually hit you. Magpies just kind of want to scare you. They don't really want to hit you unless they accidentally do. Plovers, though, they will hit you. They absolutely will hit you. If you just stand around, they're gonna actually attack you.
Oh my. No, this is no time to be nervous.
Geese, yeah, we don't have geese here. At least I don't think we get geese in Australia. Yeah, and apparently swans are pretty bad too. So we have some very, very large birds in Australia, but none of them are hostile except for two relatively small birds, being plovers and magpies, and I think there's like another one or two that will swoop people during nesting season, but those are the only two you'll ever deal with. And like I promise you, any kid who has walked home from school in their childhood has been swooped by magpies. It's so common because they like nest in suburban areas. So, like, if there are trees around and it's nesting season, they'll just swoop anyone who comes nearby, and a pretty large radius, too. You hate birds? I actually like birds. A lot. Usually, like, I would like to keep birds as pets, if not for the fact that keeping birds in cages is kind of shit. Yeah, magpies actually are fairly smart too. I mean, I've met people who have got like a goose as like essentially as a watchdog. People who have got animals. Like I've known a lot of people who have got, chickens or goats or whatever, animals that you can keep on a smaller property. And they'll often have like a goose instead of a dog because they're really loud and really aggressive. And you'll definitely know when someone's invading your property. The stuff of nightmares, yeah.
There are more of them? I have to do something, or else I won't make it in time for the show.
Does this place really not have any fucking security for one of the biggest entertainment events of the year? Known around the world. People travel around the world to visit this, and they don't have any fucking security?
Maybe I could push this piano over and stall for time.
Wow, and she's gonna ruin a grand piano to distract them? What the fuck?
No, I couldn't do that to someone's precious instrument.
Yeah. Goddamn right. Also, a grand piano is so expensive. That's so much property damage that I could easily pay for because I've got like millions of gold in this game. But still.
But maybe I could still use it somehow.
This stage is a thing of beauty.
Gil! Perfect timing.
Huh? That you, kid?
I need your help, Gil.
Guess there's no time for pleasantries. What's the matter?
Oh, I'm gonna have to recruit him. Quick, I need you to simp me. And she just runs up here past those guys anyway.
Well, well. This is quite the piano. So tell me, what's the matter?
I'm being followed by some strange folk.
Well, maybe they're just some fans of yours. In any case, how about I play them a song or two?
What? He came to this conclusion by himself?
Ought to block their path.
Alright. Everything about Agnea's story is so unnatural. Everything about it is so fucking weird.
What's that beautiful melody?
It's like, not quite as bad as when she's like, wow, look at these two random depressed people in the street. How about I go up to them with no warning and just dance for them? I'll just do a little jig. That'll show them, that'll cheer them up.
I can feel it in my heart.
Wow, look at all these people. You're a true genius when it comes to the keys, Gil.
Can't you just say my songs are hot?
He's the only person that talks like that.
There she is!
Oh no, they saw me.
Yeah, that's true, but we're not inside. That's the thing. We're not actually inside. The building in the background there, that's inside. This is actually out the front. And she's been assaulted by these random thugs twice now, just out in the streets, and there is no fucking security, even right out front.
Don't worry, this is nothing. I'm just getting warmed up.
Yo, dude, they've already seen you. Make the music louder, and then we'll distract them. They'll be like, wow, dude, this song is so good that I forgot what I'm here for. Oh, he's drawing in more
This is
people
cool, but
to, like, get in the way. What the fuck?
I think it's time to turn up the heat.
Damn it!
His music's too strong. He's too good. He's too good. This music is this beat is too hot.
Move!
Also, he didn't change the music, by the way. He's playing the same song.
Out of my way! Hey there, Agnia! I came to see you!
Oh, so I thought she was going to say that she's come to perform, and I was like, what? You just learned to dance. It was a previous chapter.
Lila?
Oh, looks like you've made a lively new friend.
Mind if I join you, Gramps?
Ha! Be my guest, kiddo. You're quite the dancer, aren't you?
They're too entertaining! It's blocking our path! We couldn't possibly just shove these assholes out of the way!
This is amazing! I've never felt a fire like this inside me before! I want to take this feeling home and show the whole town!
You two are in perfect sync. I could watch you perform all day.
But you shouldn't now, should you?
Ah,
You don't want to keep your audience waiting, right?
You frying chicken in there? I'm sure Amy wouldn't say that, though. She's too innocent and pure.
you're right. I'm almost finished writing that song, Gil. I'm going to perform the Song of Hope today.
I look forward to it already.
Where did she go?
Man, the music's too good. It's exhausting me. Song of Copium, yep.
Sorry, but she's busy being a star.
Why can't I just kick these guys' asses again? Like, they're generic
But I'm not
thugs.
too bad a dancer myself. I'll show you. Take this, and that, and one of these. Whoops. Maybe I got a little carried away.
Ha! No way, kiddo. Your moves are hot.
Meanwhile, upon the stage. Oh, she's practicing.
She's late. Late. She was supposed to go on right after Hermes.
It seems she's quite the big deal now, turning up even later than me.
I'll go find her.
Wait, Veronica. You seem quite invested in that girl.
No, I swear.
I'm only teasing you, dear. I know your eyes are transfixed upon the brightest star. And that is I, the dazzling superstar Dulcinea Lucille. Everything shall be mine, including your heart.
Okay.
But of course, my lady.
Okay. Oh, this is actually a dungeon? They're random encounters, but this is like loaded with NPCs.
Let's play.
What? This is
Here I come.
fucking monsters in here. Like, these are golems. But this is just where the crowd is. Why aren't they all dead?
I'll keep my friends. I've got good. I still have much to learn.
I guess they just really wanted to ensure that there was a dungeon in this chapter. But the thing is, her chapter 3 didn't have any combat at all. It had no boss, it had no dungeon. You just went into town, did a bunch of cutscenes, and then got out. That was it. So it's weird that they would try that hard to put a dungeon this time around. Because, yeah, there was none. Like, they clearly didn't care about that before. Why do they care about it now? Those were actually spectators.
Let the experiment begin.
I won't.
Time to strike. Who's next?
For the pride of Ku.
Like, I understand if I, like, snuck in backstage or something and I was fighting security and shit. That's fair enough. They've done that a bunch of times, honestly. They've actually done that one so many times. But this is just weird. More of the high-end goons, by the way.
Keep my sword. There's no need for flattery. It'll rust my sword.
Resplendent costume. That's probably not actually good. Oh yeah, that sucks. That's actually really bad. Wow, it's just like dead and soulless out here.
Just a few more steps, and I'll be on that stage.
Wait a minute.
You foolish little star. You've fallen right into my trap.
Oh no! Oh shit, it's him again! The mysterious guy from the cutscene before that clearly wasn't obvious that it was him.
Who are you again?
I am the theater manager, Lamani. Don't you dare say you've forgotten.
Yeah, I never really got that either. Like, a lot of the time you can just walk away. Because, you know, you have to, as a lawful good anime protagonist, you have to let the enemy just walk away. But you are not allowed to just walk away from them.
Now that you mention it, you do look familiar.
I'm the one who sent those men after you. Oh, so I could have my revenge.
What?
Because of you, I remember it as if it were yesterday, on my way home after that humiliating defeat.
That may have been the most important day in the world for him. But for Agnea, it was just Tuesday.
I couldn't control myself and picked a fight with a stray dog.
The stray dog kicked his ass.
But that mutt was all bite and no bark.
Wow, he actually did get his ass beat by a stray dog.
And I was nearly eaten alive because of it.
This is such a dumb entrance into the plot here. What the fuck are they going for? What is the point of this? Is it meant to just be funny?
It was the first time I'd ever suffered such a disgrace. For that, I cannot forgive you. No, I will not forgive you!
I'm sorry. I don't quite understand.
You despicable woman! I will make you dance to my whims!
Alright. Yeah, I kind of figured I wouldn't be fighting him again, and that it was just, like, weird. Ooh! That was a good sound. Also, you got dick punched. I'm not surprised you made that sound.
Pay no mind to his words. They're the ramblings of a delusional man.
You're Dulcinea's bodyguard. Thank you for saving me.
I was merely safeguarding my lady's show. Now go.
Okay. I bet I can steal something good from her after this is done.
Siltige, Lady of Grace, is no more. In her place is another worthy of the title.
Man, she really does like to jerk her own ego.
She stands before you tonight to entertain you. Her name is Dulcinea Lucille.
I feel like even the more adoring fans would think that's a bit much. Be like, holy shit, dude. Calm down.
My beloved audience, tonight is a special night. For I have invited a special dancer to perform. Agnia Burstarni.
Have you brought a song?
I have. Here it is.
When did she still hadn't written the lyrics for this, by the way. When she came into town for this chapter, she's like, I'll figure out the lyrics at the time.
Now come, my little star.
Alright, here we go. Time to kill her.
You are a brave woman to have come this far, Agnia. But can you hear their voices? They call for me, and me alone.
This may be the first time I've been so nervous about dancing.
Do it, Dulcinea. Do the same dance that you've been doing for 20 years. It never gets old.
And the show has yet to begin. Now, everyone, prepare yourselves for a show. We shall begin the night with my song. All for you.
Suddenly, someone else is singing.
A star never loses her shine.
And she can talk and sing at the same time. Wow, that's impressive. Now that is impressive. I'm starting to think that she deserves this praise.
Are you up to the challenge?
Like, that's gotta be really difficult to do.
It's time we found out who the real star is.
You'll see. My mother wasn't wrong. I'm going to put a smile on everyone's face.
What? Okay, she just like sprouts
Prepare
functional wings. Also booba. Well, whatever works, I guess.
You're in for it now. You've been exposed. I've got you.
Weak to bows.
Ready?
Oh, she's got one of those fucking things. That's really annoying. Wonder how long that lasts.
You're too kind. Now then.
Sublime blaze. I'm in danger. I am in danger. Booba is about to kill me. Also, look at that hair. Holy shit. It's impressive hair. Evil Blanketfish with the raid. You started on Sea of Stars, I see. How are you liking it so far? Thank you for the happy birthday, by the way, and for the raid. Welcome in. Hope the Sea of Stars, or the Ocean of Stars, is going well.
Whirlwind blow.
Oops.
Thinking time.
Yeah, not weak to... I'll just analyze it.
Let me look at
I wonder how long
Great.
No.
those two are out of action. Only about 2 hours in? Oh, I see. Apparently, like, from what I can tell, the gameplay is really, really fun. Also, it's just Hikari that's gone. So I guess I might as well just still go for the kill here. Or I'll Stroke of Genius.
Excellent.
Nice.
What to do?
I can't actually lower magic defense though, which kind of sucks. So you know what? I think I will I'm a corrosive.
You're open.
Can't magic defense down it.
The winds of favor blow.
Oh no, dude. Hey, Hikari's back. And he's got his BP, so okay, this is gonna hurt. I'm a corrosive.
You're open.
I'm probably just gonna kill the boss, actually.
You're broken.
Alright.
You're broken. Starseed, the last hope, yep. The amount of Star Ocean Sea of Stars memes I've seen is, I was gonna say off the charts. It's not really off the charts, but you know.
Lion dance.
Sea of Stars is awesome, yeah. I mean, it looks really fun. From what I've seen of the gameplay, it looks really fun.
I won't hold back.
I don't know shit. I don't know anything about the story. I know literally nothing about the story. I just heard that the gameplay is really fun and it looks really fun. So I look forward to playing that one myself.
Aber, Prince of Thieves.
No. In pursuit of knowledge.
This is gonna hurt. This might actually just... Yeah, she's dead. Hikari's not even gonna get a turn.
Is the answer.
Wow, she didn't die. Oh wait, no, I probably... Okay, no, she did. She did.
And time's up.
It just has cutscene death.
Whoa, that was some match.
Apparently dance battles. Yeah, so like the apparently the whole, you know, timed hits and, you know, input outside of menuing kind of thing in the combat makes it feel very, you know, engaging and unique. And it does look pretty fun. Apparently they can get really difficult though. So like the speed run requires like perfect execution of certain attacks and whatnot. That, you know, you gotta like, you know, keep hitting the same, you know, like super jump and SMRPG, that kind of thing. I think the speed run like relies on a lot of that kind of thing, and you just gotta do it all perfect or you just die. And like perfect guard stuff, that kind of thing, which is pretty cool to me. That's like one of the things that I really liked about Paper Mario is if you're actually good at the timings, you can technically just super guard everything, and it adds like a good layer to like the difficult content, like the Pit of 100 Trials or whatever it's called. Already got the team for 25 bounces, nice. What's the maximum bounces, or is it just infinite?
I've never seen dancing like that before.
I was on the edge of my seat.
That
You didn't even have to attack. Shut up, Agnew.
was incredible.
Seems infinite. Wow, really?
My heart nearly leaped out of my chest in excitement. I can still feel it in my veins.
Interesting. I wonder why they don't just abuse the fuck out of that one skill then, like the super jumping. So like SMRPG speedrun is really silly, because all I do is super jump and kill like everything. If it's a single target boss, they just super jump the correct amount of jumps, which is usually heaps, and just kill the boss in one hit. But they don't do that in the speedrun on Sea of Stars for some reason. Maybe they do on some bosses. I've only seen bits and pieces of the run, but I know they don't just do that. Yeah, the super jump is really hard. Apparently in the remake of SMRPG, they actually make it a little harder, because after like 15 and then like 30 hits, the amount of frames you have to land the jump is reduced. Input time probably too difficult? No, I don't think that's the reason. Unless it's like incredibly hard, like literally one frame, 60 FPS. I doubt it. I doubt it. If it's just that. Yeah. Like, it would have to be incredibly hard for them to not do it, because it would save a lot of time if you could just straight up one-shot bosses. Yeah, I mean, I was watching Kai when he was... So, Kai, who read it earlier, he was playing SMRPG just recently. And I was watching him try and get the 100 jumps achievement, and it seemed really difficult to actually get 100 jumps. Really tight.
This is the first time I've ever been so moved.
Did you enjoy yourself?
It's like a 29, yeah. I mean, it took Kai a fairly good amount of time to do it. Oh, maybe that's why. Like, maybe it's like the damage just falls off, so it takes too long to be worth it. There'd have to be a good reason why.
Is something the matter, dear?
And being hard to
You
do
look
isn't
like
going to be
you've
that
got a
reason.
twinkle left in you. Are you truly a star? Oh dear. Is that all the shine you've got?
No.
What the fuck? What even is this?
Right?
Everything about Agnea's quest has been so fucking stilted. It's so weird. Everything about it is unnatural. All of the interactions are unnatural. I can see why people were saying that her quest is just not as good as the others. Like, I see it. It's not even just like the idea of the storyline is weird, it's just the interactions are specifically really weird. Like, they're super unnatural interactions. Like, I know that this is very, you know, AI-generated anime, but this feels especially AI-generated. Like, how unnatural the interactions are, it's like they've gone, this is a trope that we're going to throw at this trope. And it doesn't matter if they don't actually gel or flow at all, they're just going to do it, and it just works. And then this is the part where she's going to doubt herself right before the victory, and then a friend is going to come out and cheer her on, and she'll remember what it is that she's dancing for, and then she'll get back up and be like, "You're right! I gotta do this! I gotta make everyone smile!" And then she'll get ready to fight again. And then, you know, after this guy calls out, some other people, like her other friends, you know, the friends that she made along the way, they're gonna call out too. And then Dulcinea will be like, "What? How dare the crowd cheer for someone that isn't me?" This shit is AI generated. You're right, my friends.
Papa!
Your mother's with you. Get up, Agnia. Give these people a real show.
Papa.
I don't know. I would absolutely not put AI-generated dialogue past Square Enix. At this point, I absolutely would not question it. If someone was like, yeah, Square made an RPG that was fully AI-generated for dialogue, Square would 100% do that. 100% would do that. Yeah, NFT, AI-generated NFT dialogue. That's what it would be.
Agni! We all came out to cheer you on!
Holy shit, I forgot about her sister.
Oh, and Gus too.
You can do it! Show them your hot moves, kid!
We're rooting for you, Agnia!
Show her who's boss, Agnia! Everybody came.
Square absolutely would do it too. Oh shit, now the crowd is cheering for her, and now Dulcinea is gonna be pissed. How dare you cheer for someone that isn't
Thank
me?
you. I hear you.
Show your hot moves. Yeah, he always calls her kid, and he calls everything good hot. And he's like complained earlier when Agnia complimented his piano skills, saying it sounds good. He was like, "Can't you just say that my piano was hot?" Like that isn't weird. Because, you know, they gotta have the gimmicky catchphrase characters. You gotta remember, they gotta chuck in all of the AI-generated tropes.
This dance is for you. With all my heart.
You can't stay in a place like this, kid. There's a whole world out there that could use cheer like yours.
Hot commodity.
Thank you for always supporting me, Gil.
Good luck on your journey, Agnia.
That chapter was so weird. There was literally no gameplay. It was just a cutscene. The entire chapter was a cutscene.
No matter what happens, keep smiling. If you do, happiness is sure to find you.
Thank you for giving me something to work towards, Giselle.
I'm actually really curious if there are any other chapters like that in the game now, though. Yeah, this one's fully voiced for, like, story cutscenes, so far anyway. I don't think anything hasn't been voiced. I think the only thing that sometimes isn't voiced, actually usually isn't voiced, is like, after you beat a chapter, it has like a, "and so with a smile on her face, she moved on to the next town." Chapter end. That usually isn't voiced, but it has been voiced a couple of times, I think. "40% is generous. 40% is
When I
generous
dance,
for the first
my
game.
heart feels warm.
It's like so weird in the first game how so little is voiced, but it's not just that so little is voiced. It's that so little is voiced in the most random of places. It'll never be like a whole cutscene or a whole like dialogue box. It'll be like one sentence out of a paragraph in a cutscene. And just be like, you know, this sentence and then this one a few down the line and whatever. It's like so random. Yeah, like it's just like completely arbitrary, and I don't know why they would do that. Like if they're gonna be stingy with it, which is, you know, Square's thing, why not just like choose to voice only important cutscenes instead of choosing to voice random sentences?
All the bad thoughts in my head disappear. And I'm filled with happiness. Lila.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal with, like, there's a lot of anomalies with Octopath. I feel like they were probably trying to see what they could get away with on, you know, with so little money or something, I don't know. Like, clearly, like, other than making a pretty solid combat system, they clearly just didn't give a shit about anything else, right? Like, they really didn't. They made it look pretty, and they gave it a solid combat system, but the rest of it, they didn't give a shit about. They spent no time or energy in making anything else. And that's fine, because I want the sandbox, but, like, it's very evident. Still better than Pokemon stories? Yeah, I mean, depends on the game, I guess, but, you know, you're right. Pokemon story is a low bar, though. Oh, for voice actors, yeah, I mean, don't they just literally never do any voice acting whatsoever, Pokemon, though? Even the most recent ones, which is insane.
Thank you for showing me that dancing can bring hope.
There's no way that it would cost them that much to add more, like, voice dialogue, though. Like, obviously, sorry, I should like, reword that. There's no way that it would cost them that much more to just voice all of the story cutscenes that matter. Like, even if you... So, maybe you don't voice the scenes that are, like, talking to a random town person and asking for directions, but, like, every cutscene story interaction. Voicing those, surely, wouldn't cost them that much to only voicing, like, a quarter of them. Like, it would not add a lot to the total budget. Like, so much more of the budget would just be going into the wages of the developers themselves than adding a handful of extra lines by voice actors, which would all be getting done in bulk anyway. And I doubt they're paying, like, by the word, right? They'd be paying for their time. Yeah, they definitely don't get paid well.
Thanks to my friends.
Especially in Japan, but voice actors don't get paid well anywhere, I think. The worth of a dream. I wonder if my... Oh, okay, no, it actually is. It is using the random dialogue choices that I picked earlier, even though they were non-voiced with generic responses, so it didn't matter what you picked. They're gonna show up here.
The Song of Hope.
So, the time has come. Let us decide once and for all who the true star is.
True dance battle.
Come, Agnia. Let's give them
Oh
a
shit, it's got
show
electric
they won't
guitar.
soon forget.
That's how you know it's serious. No wings this time. She's got that Bayonetta hair. That would take so long to do her hair up like that. That's insane.
You're in for it now.
No bow. Boon step. What'd that do? Magic and speed up and... Oops. Evasion, okay.
Let me look at you.
What
90,000. You know what's weird? It shows you how much HP they have, like an actual value, but then you can't view it again. At least I don't think you can. I'd have to actually analyze again. It only flashes on the screen briefly. Well, I mean, spoilers, but I am a little bit OP for a basic story boss. Like, I'm basically post-game ready.
You're too kind.
Octopath's got talent, yeah.
Never gives up.
She's got the double hit axe, I believe.
Now it begins.
Okay, I won't break her now. Don't use Steal the Show.
Try
Yeah, that's fine, don't care.
My turn. Allow me.
Now then. Eureka.
Ready?
Damn it.
You're open.
It's my turn now. Peacock strut.
The tide is
Do
turning.
you have the Octo
My
Factor?
turn.
Alright. More than 4 optional classes? I think it's still 4. But they're unlocked in different ways. I actually get one of them very early in the game. Alright.
I'll end this.
Oh wait, do I have... Yeah, I do.
Axe of the Lion Heart. Good. There's
Well,
no need for flattery.
So much for
It'll rust
buffing
my soul.
everyone, because it only needed 1 hit. That attack is so fucking broken. Yeah. I should have just used the, 6-fold attack. That attack is really busted, though.
Ah. What a wondrous song. You were dazzling, Agnia.
This is surprisingly weirdly graceful here. Considering the character that is so self-centered, she wanted to wipe out a town and create Dulcinea Land, a giant theme park dedicated to herself. I don't think she would take losing like this very well at all.
No. Could it be that I...
Dulcinea.
They haven't had her do a whoopsie, silly slip and face plant moment since I think chapter 2. I'm surprised they did it again. But I guess I had to remind you that she's actually cute and ditzy.
That's enough, Agnia. After such an ardent dance, you must be at your limit.
I can still...
Your body is exhausted, your form unsightly. So why do you still try to stand?
Because
I have to make the people happy.
everyone's waiting for me. Dulcinea! I can't do it anymore. Did you sprain your ankle? Well, then what's the matter? You want to show everyone you're dancing, don't you? But I'm filthy. Everyone will laugh if they see a star looking like this.
Yep.
Dulcinea. You can still shine even if you're covered in mud. That shine will brighten up everyone's day. It will? That's what it means to be a star. Now come on. Everyone's waiting for you. Dulcinea.
Agnia. I admit it. I lost. Everyone was moved by your dancing. Even me.
Dulcinea.
You are a true star, Agnia.
And now Agnes steals her girlfriend too.
Wait, Dulcinea. Everyone's waiting for us.
The encore is your time to shine.
Dulcinea.
That's the first time I've ever seen her look so at peace. Thank you.
Thank you, everyone.
Hey Grumbums, how's it going? Thank you for the happy birthday. Also, that dude on the right there, like second on the right, is actually, what's his name? Alphen? The alchemist from the first game. Just with discolored hair. Because he was blonde, right? Same haircut though.
You're really something incredible, Agni. You're famous now.
Looks like your dream came true, Agnia.
Oh, you just got this one last night? Nice. How far in are you?
I'll, guess. Thank you. Where's Papa? He was too embarrassed to show his face, even though he was hollering the loudest. But he left a message for you. You really are your mother's daughter. Papa.
You showed off some hot moves out there.
Some hot moves.
I couldn't have done it without your song, Gil.
Don't make me blush, kid.
You may have stumbled, but you certainly got back on your feet. That was a show I'll never forget.
Got some hot water. Throne, Oswald, doing Hikari. Okay, so I started as Oswald, and then I got Throne, and then Hikari. So, you've almost done the same start as me. And then I got Agnia.
Well,
This guy again.
You still haven't given up?
Tell me, what was that dance you did? It made my heart soar.
Huh?
No, it can't be. I think I've become your fan.
Oh no!
Oh. Have you now?
Only fan?
I told you, didn't I? You're going to bring happiness to people the world over.
I mean, I liked Oswald's intro much more than the rest of his story, because it just seemed a little bit different, you know? The whole prison break thing, just kind of cool setting, considering how, like, bland they were in the first game. But, yeah, I feel like it started stronger than it ended. But so far, I've finished Oswald's, Hikari's, Throne's, and now Agnia's story. Count of Monte Cristo? I mean, I can't really elaborate on the story, but like from the start of his thing, you know, his family was murdered and he was framed for it and chucked into jail, and now he just wants revenge. He's not like getting his family back or something. He just wants to kill the guy that killed his family. That's the start of it, anyway. Obviously, it goes a little deeper than that. Spoilers don't stop you. But yeah, I mean, that's basically the gist of it. He's not trying to like freeze freedom or something. He's not trying to like win the freedom of his family and take back the helm or something. He just wants to kill the guy that killed his family. And it turns out that he wastes a lot of fucking time doing it.
All your hard work is finally paying off.
You're a star, Agnia.
Yeah, we won the dance-off. We did indeed.
A superstar! Yippee!
No confetti? I
Even
honestly
the
thought they were going to
goddess
confetti.
has her eyes on you.
Yeah, Throne's giant incest family. Actually, it's not even incest. It's just fucking weird. It's not incest. It's actually not at all incest. It's just weird.
Go on, Agnia. Give the crowd another dance. Make them smile.
Thanks, Lila.
It left so many more questions than anything when it gets to the end there, though. It's like, what the fuck? Like, what? This opens up so many more, far bigger questions than anything that happened in the story. Everything else, you know, it's explained, it makes sense, we saw what happened, we know what's going on, and then he comes out, and then it's like, oh yeah, by the way, this, and it's like, okay, I've got 100 more questions. Can I ask any of those questions? No. Will you acknowledge the existence of these questions? No. They're just going to ignore it. And then it's going to say, chapter end, happily ever after. Yeah, it's like, what is his deal? What the fuck is that guy's deal? Does he have some kind of superpower that this hobo can go around and just impregnate whoever the fuck he wants and have hundreds of children?
Thank you, everyone.
Also, I imagine this would actually be a pretty bad place for a concert, especially with all of the performers, like the instruments, musicians, I mean. Them just being on randomly elevated platforms in the middle of this. The acoustics would fucking suck. Like, there's a reason why, like, opera houses are built in very specific ways. Like, I know amphitheaters are a thing, but they are also kind of strategically placed, and usually the stage would be, you know, down the bottom. This would be all kinds of... This would be a sound engineer's nightmare.
The fun is just getting started.
Yeah, they didn't even do DLC for the first game, right? Yeah, like the big theater in the capital city, I thought would be like, you know, the last place. But hey, what can you do? That's like a proper giant theater, like the biggest theater in the country.
Shine.
Hog, it's the exact same dance she's been doing for everything. Oh, what do you know? It's also the exact same dance that all of them have been doing. Because there's only one dance animation for every character that dances. Nice. Cool. When does the strip show start? That's when her fame starts deteriorating, and she really is just getting desperate to get any more attention, you know? Alright, so there's probably something that I can get here, that I can steal now, I mean. So hang on a second. Agnia... Hyperion Spear, which I don't really want. Or maybe it's actually armor. Hang on a second. Maybe it's like the battle-tested shield. Yeah, it is. It's a battle-tested shield that you can get. It's from Veronica in New Delsta. Alright, so... I guess I might as well get it. Like, there's no reason not to. I don't know where she'll be here. She's probably in that dingy, shitty pub now, actually. I bet she is. Apparently not. She's actually right here. That's weird. At 100% steel. Dumbbells! Alright. That's why she's so jacked. She literally carries 2 dumbbells around at all times.
Whoa.
And apparently Veronica's 34. So now you just have to Google Veronica 34, and I promise it won't get you any other results. Okay. She's got a side quest though, apparently. I'm guessing that's one of those combined thingos. Because, like, major characters from... I think for each character, each of your playable characters, I mean, there is a major character from their storyline who gets, like, a... what are they doing now quest line that's unlocked after enough quests have been done. Like, the one for Hikari needs you to also beat someone else's for it to unlock for some reason. Yes. Veronica does rule, and she is 34, so you should definitely search for that. How's it going, Misty? Alright, so who wants the shield? I guess I'll give it to Oswald. Even though he's the most likely to, actually, he is the one that's gonna get replaced here. So I guess I'll give it to... Wait, hang on a second. I'll give it to I guess I'll just give it to his replacement. Because the next one I'm doing is Particio. Just woke up, nice. Semi-working brain, $5 dues. I mean, that's not a bad deal, you know. That is not a bad deal. Particio's Chapter 2. Alright, so what I'll do is... go up to the pub, put in Particio. So I'm gonna swap, basically... straight up swap Particio for Oswald. And he's gonna do basically the same role. The only thing is he doesn't have the one true magic. So, can I just, like, exchange? Yeah. No, I guess not. That would be very nice if I could. Wait, it's, move, remove... Ancient Circlet, Royal Guards, it's the same, it's the same, alright. Battle-tested shield. Wait, what was the, it was the, Forgotten Hat, was that it? No. It was Ancient Circlet. And that's this. This was the Stone of Truth and Elemental Augmenter. So I think I can actually get the another Elemental Augmenter now too. Let me check that. Elemental Augmenter. Chest Shrine of Ostera. Oh, wait a minute. It's in that... okay. It's that one chest that I couldn't reach. I'm gonna have to check that out. I do want another one. I mean, the awkward thing is, though, like... because the Stone of Truth is so good, I probably wouldn't actually use 2 Elemental Augmenters. Because... it's kind of awkward, because as much as, like, using the other buff is better, it's just too much to cast that as well. Having, I mean, like, I guess I could have another person as Scholar to cast it on him, but it's just, like, too much of a cost. Like, I would rather just have someone else do a bit of damage or something, you know? Yeah, man, the source of the one true magic, like the revelation of what that was so fucking dumb. It's literally the power of friendship is the one true magic. Like, what the... fuck off. They spend the entire thing, like, hyping up like, oh my god, this is crazy, we're using math for magic, and if you use this formula for this and this, it's like, you know, super powerful, and you combine this with this, and he's like, no. The source of... the one true source of magic is the power of friendship. I didn't actually swap them out. Change party. So the awkward thing here is now... I mean, it doesn't actually matter, I suppose. Because I don't have a nighttime... wait, no, so I don't have a daytime scrutinize with this party. What do I expect? Yeah, it's not just that it's a shitty trope, right? It's Octopath. AI-generated dialogue is the name of the game. It's just, they made such a point of going into detail about like the different elements and how they fit in the world. This is literally like Final Fantasy XIV, how they're just like, you know, the different elements and etheric balance and light and dark and all of this shit, and how they work together and they try to basically math out the nature of magic. And then they just go, well, but then there's bad feely space juice, and that's the most important element, emotion. Just like after 10 years, they like whip that out like it isn't bullshit. And that's what they did in his story. They spend the first like 4 chapters hyping up how he's like this crazy good scientist, and they've mathed out magic. They've figured out the fundamental laws of nature, and they're trying to make the most powerful magic through math. And then they just go, well, actually, it's just friendship. Like that isn't some kind of cop-out. Like, come on. There's no way that anyone doesn't think that's a cop-out. Yeah. Like, I mean, Endwalker has got plenty of that shit, that's for sure. But yeah, it's basically the same deal. It's like they've taken a very long time to develop something very specific, and then they've just gone, nope, power friendship. And it's like, okay. Yeah. Magic equals friends to the power of 2. Alright, so I guess I might as well get these. He has no more SP. I forgot. They don't have that much. Hopefully I can give him a good setup. I don't know if I gave him... I did not. Alright, so you want... He has most of the things. No, he doesn't actually have most of the things. He's gonna suck then. I forgot that I didn't actually grind the BP on these guys, or the JP on these guys. What can I even give him then? He's just gonna suck. Alright, that's fine. I mean, I just don't have any of the good passives on him. Maybe I should just do like a little bit of JP grinding for those 4, so they can at least have the good setup. I don't really need them to have like all the skills, I just need them to have the right passives. But they've already got like there's only a few that matter. There's specifically break damage limit, upgraded accessories. They matter. Most of them don't really matter though. The problem is deal more damage. That comes from maxing out Warrior. The open screen and being able to change time of day. You know what's actually kind of neat though? The whole like the whole day-night thing is kind of neat. It's just like, because it's like, you know, they've put detail into where the NPCs are and where they go, and it's like during the day he's over here, during the night he's over here, that kind of thing. But while that is actually cool, it actually has become quite tedious when it comes to robbing towns. Because like, some characters are only really available at night, and that means that you have to you have to mug them as opposed to steal from them, that kind of thing. And it's like, it's made some awkward situations. Alright, let's put Hang Tough on him, I guess. It doesn't really matter. He doesn't need to do too much. So I guess I'll just give him... Sure, I'll just give him this. Spirit Lord Staff. Staff of Carnage. Alright, so he's just going to be an extra support. He's not going to do very much damage. Oh yeah, get the NPC. But the NPC is Patitio's story, right? Oh wait, is it just the strange dance? Like, is it just the what's it called? The one that does Bewildering Grace? Is that all it is? Because I found an NPC that does that. But Bewildering Grace is not, like, guaranteed at all. It's actually quite rare that you'll be getting experience. Because, yeah. 100 times EXP and JP, that's nuts. There has to be some kind of limit on that. Oh! Is it like the dance partner move, or is it the summon skill? I don't know. Either way, that's nuts. Actually, I'll be back in just a second. Well, more like 2 minutes. I need to grab a snack or something. I'm starving. And then I'll get started on this. I might stream a little late today. I wanted to do like a long stream because birthday. I don't think I'm going to do 12 hours because I started at normal time. But I will actually stream a little later. But I am going to get a snack, so I'll be back in a moment. Oh, okay. But you could just re-recruit them. But that's really good. Alrighty. Do I have a birthday cake? I don't have a birthday cake, no. I didn't really do anything today. Like normally I would just like have lunch or something for my birthday, but considering that a cyclone was coming through at the time, I didn't bother going into town. I think most things are closed today. I'm officially over halfway done with the main stories, though.
Ooh, boy. Is this what all towns on the eastern continent are like?
Oh yeah, you got it running now, Knight? Really? That's unusual. MGBA has... I've never once had problems with MGBA. Not once.
It's a world apart from what I knew back in Oars Rush. The scent of commerce. I could smell it on the wind.
The cake is a must. Yeah. I mean, I do like some good cake, but I don't think there's like a... I am most certainly not making a cake. And I don't think there's any like cake specialty bakery or something around here. Not here. Yeah, happy birthday. Have a fucking cyclone.
Now then, might as well stop gabbing and get
Take
to
pie of a
exploring
cake?
this town.
I mean, I would absolutely take like a big roast lamb pie over a cake every time. Apple crumble's pretty nice.
This is unacceptable. You will pay, and you will pay in full.
Huh?
I can't afford to spare the leaves. I just paid taxes and I'm squeezed tight as it is.
Damned kids. Don't understand the way the world works. The Rock Company is kind enough to provide for you. That puts you in our debt.
The Rock Company?
You live in this town, you must pay taxes. It's part of our social contract. Adult or minor, there are no exceptions.
Yeah, I think like fruit pies are very much an American thing, and that is definitely a thing elsewhere as well. And meat pies are very much a British thing. That's very much a thing here and in New Zealand as well. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely attest to meat pies being nice. Or I mean, they can be, obviously. They're very much a big thing here. Like if you say pie in Australia, the immediate assumption is that you're talking about a meat pie. Like you would have to specify apple pie or something if you were not talking about meat. Because if you said to someone, "Do you want a pie?" they will assume that you're offering them like a beef pie or something. Chicken pie sounds pretty good. I really like chicken curry pies. I like chicken vegetable pies. Yeah, meat pies, in places where they're not like an established thing, they basically don't exist. Apparently, you can find places in the US that do them. but you gotta seek it out. Like I know someone who lived, I don't remember where. This is years ago. Someone I met online who lived in California. Because I would regularly get pies from a nearby bakery. So I would say if I was eating one for lunch or something when I'm talking to them. And after like 6 months of this, he's like, okay, I have to just go and find where I can get one. Ended up driving like 2 hours to the next city over or some bullshit, and bought one there because there was a bakery in that city that specifically did them. He wanted to get a good one. And apparently he was very, very happy with the results. I don't know what a puka pie is. Different word for dry cakes versus cream cakes? You mean like cheesecake versus sponge cake? I mean, people would specify cheesecake specifically, but they wouldn't differentiate like a sponge cake and a mud cake or something. People usually just say cake unless it's specifically cheesecake. Or if they're like saying like, if it was like a specific type of cake, they might just specify it. Like, there's not like a generic term, but like if it was Black Forest cake, they would say Black Forest cake. But there isn't a word for all cakes that are like that. Pucka, it's a brand. I've not heard of that brand, so I'm gonna go with probably not. There's a bunch of brands here though. But we don't have like Greg's pies, we don't have that. And that's like hugely popular in the UK, right? That's like the big brand or some shit.
You won't see a leaf from me! My younger siblings will starve without this money!
It's trash, you hate it, really? I mean, the main brands aren't like distributed by bakery. So the thing is, there's like a bunch of brands, like 4 and 20, for example, Mrs. Max, brands of pies that you will be able to get, like if you went to a corner shop, they probably have a pie oven and you could buy one there. But if you want to get a good pie, you are absolutely not going to be buying a brand name pie. You're going to just go to a bakery. Just go to any bakery. Bakeries are fucking everywhere. Go to literally any bakery. If they don't have pies, they're not a bakery. And they're going to have pies that are 100 times better than any of the brand ones. Because this is a low bar, right? Anything that's actually made in a bakery with like good ingredients is going to be infinitely better. Metagel? I don't know what that is.
I don't want to have to break your knees, kid, but...
Whoa there, fella. I think I've heard enough.
Meat hedgehog. Wow. I like the sound of that.
Extorting money from a youngster? You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
You got lucky, kid. But I'll be back.
It seems kind of weird that he would just give up on this. Like, why wouldn't he just tell him to fuck off? Like, he's doing his job. I know it's like shitty thing to do. But hey, this is the world we live in. Kid owes money. But he didn't he just gave up without a fight. I mean, he's not a very good loan shark. What would you call him? He's not a very good goon if he would give up without a fight, I guess.
Everyone pays their dues, eventually. Remember that.
Yeah, the best pies I've had were actually this like random cafe in Perth.
You alright, son?
When I went to visit my brother over there, this one random cafe, had fucking amazing pies. They were so good. But I mean, they were also expensive. It was like $10 for a pie or something, or even more than that. They were really big though. Like they were really big, but it was just expensive, but goddamn good. But everything in Perth is fucking expensive. That place is crazy. It's like, it's inhabited by like just miners, and then they'll go away and work for 2 weeks and come back with a fuckload of money, and then pay like $20 for a pint.
You earn all those leaves yourself? My hat's off to you. Run along now.
Thanks, yellow guy.
Yellow guy.
You there! Yes, you! I saw the whole thing! Mysterious man in yellow coat chases off villainous rock company collector!
Wow. So she's the looking for the hot scoop. She's the reporter that follows him or something. I'll be back in a second. Alright. Yeah, more like a stalker, basically.
Oh, what a scoop! I can
Yep.
see the headline now.
Excuse me, who are you?
Oh, my apologies. Here's my card.
Ori, scrivener for the Delstead Times. Is this supposed to be you? You're a funny one. Why not just tell me who you are? I'm right here.
That's my business card, is why.
What's a business card?
How the fuck does he not know what a business card is? He's a merchant.
Huh?
That's what this is called. Never seen one of these before. No one back in Or's Rush had use for something like this.
He's not self-taught though, and he's very experienced. He's not self-taught. He was taught by two very experienced merchants, and he is very experienced at this point. Like, wait, how old was he again? He's like 29 or something as well. Like, he's not a kid. And he's been in the business since he was like 10. Like, he has been around. There's no way he wouldn't know what a fucking business card is. Where is the thing here? Particio Yellowill. He is... Oh, he's 24. Wait, oh, that's right. It was, the apothecary chick was 29. Like, he's been not only trained by two very experienced and skilled merchants, but he's also been working for over 10 years. And he's been dealing with people from all over the world.
My oh my, I guess these aren't in vogue out in the West. Don't tell me you don't have newspapers either. Here you go, today's Gazette. Give it a read.
Oh boy, so this is a newspaper. You here in the East have some wild ideas. Hey, thanks. I'll give it a read for sure. By the by, what's this rock company I just heard about?
They sell rocks.
Why, it's the enterprise owned by the world-famous business tycoon Rock Brilliant.
Aha! I thought it'd be tied to Mr. Rock somehow.
Mr. Rock? The Rock Company was established 8 years ago and grew at an astonishing pace. It's one of the largest business concerns in the world now.
We found
Everyone's
the booba.
heard of it.
The booba is Throne with her, like, confusing physique. How she's actually a toothpick. Like, she has 0 fat on her body. She's a skeleton. But somehow has huge boobs. Like, that's where all of the fat in her body went. That's where all of her body mass went from her, like, the rest, just everywhere else in her body, because she's extremely skinny. It just went straight to her boobs. It's kind of uncomfortable to look at because of how skinny she is. You would actually be able to see her bones.
It's all thanks to the miracle of the steam engine.
Well, through the magic of anime, it can happen to you too, Blow. Actually, Throne does have pretty wide hips too, but that is not unappealing. Consider a career in television sales, yes. I'll have my own commercial line, like Slap Chop, you know, except for anime titties. But wait, there's more!
Steam engine. So Mr. Rock was right. The steam engine wasn't just a tall tale after all.
Provisions, textiles, you name it. This whole town runs on steam power.
There's gonna
Even
be
the distribution of our humble paper is all thanks to the power of steam.
there's gonna be some kind of shady bullshit as to why he's been so successful. Because, okay, so he fucked over Particio and his father at the start by illegally altering a contract that had already been signed. And now he's come over here and he's invested in a different business. But there's gotta be more. Like, there has to be something more incriminating for him to actually fight over it. Child labor time, my favorite. They just, you know, ensuring that these kids get plenty of work experience before they get to adult life, you know. It's getting them started, getting them a head start on the real world. So really, child labor is actually brilliant.
And
It's so good.
go up, up, up.
It's just helping the kids get
Caused an
a...
industrial revolution.
Just helping kids get ahead in life before they reach adulthood, you know?
Hooey!
Thanks to his timely investments, Rock Brilliant is now one of the wealthiest people in the world.
Jeff Bezos.
Huh? What's with the gloom and doom face?
If he's making so much, this whole town should be wealthy and prosperous. So why do I see so many poor folk on the street corners?
In this town, every industry and person who benefits from the steam engine is taxed. Even the poor have to pay a heavy tax burden. No one around here is willing to oppose the Rock Company.
I've made up my mind. I'm gonna go see Mr. Rock. There's something I've been meaning to ask him.
Excuse me. I didn't catch your name.
Oh, pardon. Didn't mean to be rude. I'm a traveling merchant named Particio. Here, this is my business card of sorts.
Money's just a coin. Here's $1, kid.
A silver coin?
Thanks for the info.
Vagrant Peddler Particio, Censor, Steam Tycoon Rock! Good, good. I was right. My journalistic intuition never fails me.
It sounds like when they were recording the voice for this character, like the mic was fucked or something. Like it's peaking. That's really weird.
I can smell a big scoop on the horizon.
Must get expensive. Yeah, I'm totally gonna run out of money. My 1.5 million. I don't think the silver dollar is used anymore though in this world.
This is Mr. Rock's factory, huh? Guess he's making his steam engines here. Still, it's big. Too big to wrap my head around.
Wait, I need to run one more test, just to be sure. Theoretically, this should improve output efficiency by 400%. All we need now is a boiler that can withstand the high pressures and...
That did not line up, but why couldn't he
okay?
walk and talk? Gotta flex that well, you know.
Sorry, I was just, thinking and...
Like, it's hard to not be that rich in this game, though. You don't really spend that much money. And, Kates give so much fucking money. Killing the fat Kates gives you, like, 50k base. So if you have any kind of multipliers going, you can just double that.
Try and be more careful.
It's about appearances, you know. I imagine that would actually be a pretty bad experience. I don't think I would want to wipe my ass with money. Like, there's no way that would be as comfortable as toilet paper. I would say it would be pretty bad. I mean, especially here, because we have plastic money. Oh, really? Do you know which fight that is, Ragnar? I think most countries have plastic money. I think it's actually only a few of them that don't. So, like, a lot more countries used to use paper or linen. Like, American money is not made of paper. It's made of, like a cloth, linen, felt, something. But lots more countries use plastic money now because it can get wet. Because it can get wet. The thieves on the highway? Do you mean like for that quest from the guy outside of the starting town? I don't think so. I might have, but I don't think so.
Oh, by the by. You know where I can find Mr. Rock?
Rock? You mean the boss?
He just happens to be standing over there.
Sure, he'll be in the company office.
Oh, he's in the
Now, if you'll
building.
excuse me.
I thought he was pointing at that person who was standing over there. Oh, okay, yeah, I probably did then. I mean, how much does it give compared to like a Kate or something?
Increase boilerplate thickness by 4 times, and...
That fella's gonna walk right into a wall.
Oh god. Yeah, I mean, over here, I mean, it gets pretty warm here. But like, I've seen this sign out front of more than a few places, usually in shitty areas. Like convenience stores, that kind of thing. They'll just have a sign that's up in summer that says no bra money, no sock money. Stinky too. I mean, generally speaking, body odor isn't great. The highest EXP find, damn.
Well, company office. Got it. I'll just have to go pay a visit.
Any legal... Really? Yeah, I mean, I imagine in a large business, they wouldn't give a fuck.
If I may intrude.
They would just, they would not give a fuck. They would just say, fuck you, employee. But, smaller businesses, no. It's just dumb, though. Like, dude, just fucking carry a wallet.
Tax collection is going mostly according to schedule. Raising the labor tax has increased our profits greatly. However, there is still room to squeeze more from this town. Good. This town and all of the Brightlands have transformed thanks to the steam engine. But this is only the beginning. The steam engine will soon change the world. If we can mass produce these devices, global industry will advance by leaps and bounds. You truly are a visionary, sir. Wealth is a very honest thing, you know. Its true value cannot be realized in the hands of the undeserving. But once possessed by those worthy, it can change the world.
Damn, what the fuck? Well, I ain't cleaning it. Final boss is capitalism, yeah, basically. The funny thing is, though, I feel like this is going to be one of those cases where he might not even be doing something illegal. This happens more often than I would like to admit, I guess, in games, where the evil guy is just... like, he's just a dick. But the thing is, being a dick isn't, like, it's not against the law. Like, you are allowed to be a dick. I'm not saying that you should be a dick, but, like, a lot of the time, the bad guy isn't doing anything illegal. They're just like, yeah, I'm a government official and I'm making people pay taxes. But it's like, yeah, I mean, sorry, but taxes are a thing. Like, if he's not breaking into your house and robbing you, and you're just paying the amount of taxes that everyone has to pay, then I'm sorry. He's not doing anything evil. He might be a dick about it, but he's not doing anything inherently evil. So in this case, he has done one thing that's illegal. But they're gonna pile it on, I bet. I bet they're gonna make him do something more illegal. More than just being a dick. More than just being a dick. I hope they do.
Howdy there. Name's Particio, traveling merchant, at your service. Mind showing me to Mr. Rock's office?
Mr. Rock?
Sorry I didn't make an appointment, but I'm sure he'll see me if you give him my name.
I'm sorry, but I cannot allow you to pass.
I'm an old friend of your boss, looking to have a word with him.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, but he is not on the premises. I suggest you withdraw for the day.
Not here, huh? Shucks. Oh well. Sorry for the bother. Here, for your trouble.
What is this? A silver coin?
Now, I never said a word about going home.
Yeah, I mean, if they're actually doing something evil, then that's fair enough. If they're doing some shady bullshit. But a lot of the time, it's kind of like say, like Squidward in SpongeBob. So,
I might as well take a gander around the factory till Mr. Rock gets back.
So Squidward is, he's kind of a dick. He's smug, and he doesn't like SpongeBob. He's an adult. He's an adult, and he's tired of everyone's shit. But he he very, very, very rarely does anything actually wrong, other than just generally be kind of miserable. But he's always the one who gets punished for some bullshit, Like, he's the one that's gonna get hit by some stray bullet. And, it's kind of, a lot of the time in RPGs, the bad guy is kind of just like some law-abiding politician who's not actually necessarily doing anything shady. He's just kind of a dick. And it's like, well, that's enough. Like, you're kind of a dick. You're not friendly, which means you are evil. Mr. Burns? Yeah, Mr. Burns does occasionally do some illegal stuff. But usually he's just a dick. Although usually he's not really the villain. He's kind of just there. Usually. Release the hounds on people you don't like. Well, I imagine, depending on where you live, releasing the hounds on people who are trespassing in general isn't illegal. Releasing them on someone who has come to your door and you have greeted and told them to leave, that would be illegal, most likely. But who are they going to believe, I guess? But yeah, that's probably illegal. He's just a rich asshole. Good old Mr. Burns. Actually, one of my favorite characters from that show.
So this is a steam engine. Steamy, huh? Guess that makes sense.
I mean, I don't know about here. So I know here, you're not allowed to have, I think for, private properties, I believe having... Like, for example, putting up a guard dog sign that says, beware of the dog or something like that, that's just, acknowledging that you have a dangerous animal. And it will still be put down or whatever. You'll still be punished, penalized, however, if it were to attack someone on your premises. It's weird. It's weird. I think it kind of got to that point because of how easy it is to just bullshit and just, be release the hounds, so to speak, open the gate and let them attack someone on the footpath. And be like, yeah, this asshole came into my yard, the dog got him. Because it would just be your word against theirs. Unless it was in full public view and a bunch of people saw it or something like that. It's too easy to just call bullshit and just say, oh, he came into my yard, when they actually didn't. I think that's why it got to that point. But it's pretty dumb. That's something that would vary greatly depending on where you are, though.
Mr. Rock, you really are changing the world, just like you said.
Why is there no one in here? This is crazy.
Oh, this one looks different from the rest. Is that smoke?
It's dangerous! Get away from there! Are you alright? That device isn't finished.
Why
so,
is he, like, testing and experimenting in the middle of the fucking factory? That's crazy. Next to a furnace. Yeah, this is the heartwarming American story about some kid saving up enough money to be able to turn off the orphan grinding machine. But they don't want to, instead of like questioning why there's an orphan grinding machine, they're cheering on the kid for paying someone enough money to turn the orphan grinding machine off.
Oh, I'm fine. Sorry to make a ruckus.
I'm just wondering why the fuck they're doing this testing on an experimental machine in the middle of the factory with no one around for some reason.
Huh. Aren't you that fella from before?
Yeah, where the fuck am I going to get minced orphan now? Damn kids turning off the orphan grinding machine?
I'm sorry. Have we met?
You know what? Don't worry about it. You said this ain't finished yet?
Oh, yes. Conventional steam engines are extremely difficult to produce. Crafting just one takes ages. That's why I'm researching and developing a way to simplify them for mass production.
Oh.
If we can mass produce the steam engine, the world's manufacturing capability will expand tremendously.
Oh, more goods means more business.
That's right. Prosperity for all, and all shall benefit.
That's a good joke.
That's my dream.
He's the good guy. He's your new friend.
I think I've taken a shine to you, fella. I'm with you all the way.
Really? Thank you so very much. But there's still a problem. We need to drastically reduce costs to realize our dream of mass production. However, I'm worried that compromising on quality will result in dangerous boiler safety issues.
Worst case scenario, kaboom, huh? Like what just happened?
Precisely. Accidents like that will only cause promulgation of the engine to screech to an ignominious halt.
In short, you needed cheap and safe material to make your doodad with, right? It shouldn't be a problem for me. I'll find you a supply straight away.
You will? But how? Who are you?
How would he even know? How would he know? He knows fucking nothing about... He only just learned of the existence of these things. And he's like, yeah, sure, I'll give you exactly what you need.
Particio, traveling merchant at your service. I hope you don't mind me lending a hand to make your dreams come true.
AI uses that. AI uses that word. I mean, he might be able to find him a material. Whether or not it's useful is another thing.
Boiler material, huh? Just any metal won't do it, that's for sure.
You don't like his accent, Grumpums? You don't like Cowboy Particio?
cheap, durable. I should ask around at the arms and armor shops in town. I'm getting more excited than a hound with a bone.
Hell yeah, brother. You like his accent? I feel like the Southern American accents are super divided. People either love it or hate it. Oh, it sounds fake. Okay, I got you. It's kind of like, yeah, I mean, I'm like that with hearing Americans trying to do Australian accents. That one always, it hurts. Because it's just like, it sounds so unnatural. Even when Americans hire Australians to do Australian accents, they don't actually use a natural Australian accent. They do like a super forced, like over-exaggerated American Australian accent, and it's just weird. It's like, dude, you hired a literal Australian to do it. Just fucking ask him to talk naturally. G'day, mate.
Hey, excuse me.
Welcome. We carry a wide range of arms and armor for our discerning martial clientele.
Howdy, friend. Mind if I pick your brain? Know any metals heat-resistant and durable against impact?
Shrimp on the barbie, yep. That's the most Australian line there ever will be.
I'm looking for something tougher than iron.
What's funny is when people say "good day." That one, it gets me every time. And it's like, yeah, that's not what they say. That's not what people say. They do not say "good day." I know that's what it's short for, but they don't actually say "good." They don't say "good." And it's like an instant call out. It's like actually Americans do this all the time. How they'll say Aussie. Oh, you're Aussie, aren't you? And it's like, what? That's not. That's like just immediately outing yourself as having no idea. If you pronounce it like Aussie.
A metal tougher than iron? If I did know of such a thing, I'd be a wealthy person indeed.
Aussie, yeah, that's what people say. But, yeah, like, it's really, really common, especially for Americans, to say, like, pronounce it like Australia, Aussie. And it's not how people say it. It's just, it's like, it's one of those things, you know, when someone is not a part of an in-group, but they're aware of, like, one thing, one word, or they think they are, and they, by saying that one thing incorrectly, they immediately out themselves. But you see, that's funny, because a lot of Australians, I'd say most Australians, would immediately take that as, oh, we can totally talk shit to this person, and just completely BS this person, and just say this is just Australian stuff, and just talk out our ass. And they'll take it. Because they don't know. It's like such an Australian thing to do, it's crazy. So like the Big Bang Theory. Oh no! My RAM DDoSed! Bazinga!
Figured. Thanks. I'll try elsewhere.
Hey, hold on a second.
I feel like this is such a dumb endeavor, because surely an engineer that's been trying to work on this would have already exhausted all of the common metals.
What about this? I've got crates of the stuff I could sell to you.
Don't get scammed.
It's called clockite, a metal whose tensile strength increases the hotter it gets. That makes it stronger than iron, in certain circumstances.
Clockite. Wow, how convenient. In the clock town. Straya? Well, the funny thing is, I never really hear anyone say Straya. Unless it is being like unless they're just memeing, basically. But the thing is, I don't really use any slang myself. I don't really use any of it myself. But, I mean, most people I know don't either. Some people I know do, but Straya, specifically, I just never really hear that one outside of memes.
Of course, the problem is that it's brittle at room temperature. Useless for armor or weapons.
Why does he have crates of this stuff then? He's a blacksmith, and he's clearly not young.
It is lighter than iron, however, so it's mainly used in the manufacture of clock components, hence the name.
Gets harder the hotter it gets, huh?
Now that is an expand dong emote reaction right there. It's harder the harder it gets.
Sounds like a good match for a boiler. Those things are always hotter than whaling peppers.
Drongo? Yeah, well, okay, so a lot of like random slang that you hear in media, especially older media, was commonly used, just not anymore. It's like, you know, the kind of stuff that like my parents would have used when they were younger, maybe, like that generation. So like Drongo and Cobber, that kind of thing. That's all like Sheila. That's all like way old. People don't use it anymore. Rack off, you dag, yeah. Like that's all pretty old. Dag I've heard like more recently, I guess. Funnily enough, does anyone know what a dag is?
I think it's worth a shot.
Pretty insulting? No, it's not. Not really. That's exactly right, Kelvin. It's the reason why they kind of have to be particular when shearing sheep, because they will literally shit into their own fur that dries and attracts flies and gets them, like, what do they call it, fly struck or whatever? But it's like, dag in context would be like, calling someone a dag is like calling a kid cheeky or just being a little shit, but in a light, humid way. It's basically just calling someone a little shit, but in a non-aggressive way. You would say it to a kid only, though. Yeah, calling someone a dry chunk of shit. That's Australians for you. I mean, isn't that what a McGriddle is, though, AJ?
Floyd, I came by some interesting material for you.
What is it?
A metal called clockite. Brittle at room temperature, but gets tougher the hotter it gets. Or so I hear, anyway. Your engine's boilers are always jumping hot, right? Don't that make this a good fit?
I've never had one. I don't think they are available here. I wouldn't mind trying one, I guess. Let me check something real quick. Oh yeah. Nice.
That's a good point. Let's give it a shot. Failure.
Oh, shucks.
I haven't had McDonald's in quite a while. Actually, no, I mean, a few months ago, I think yeah, a few months ago I did, randomly. Stopped for something to eat. It was the only thing available. Yeah, I don't think they do McGriddles here. I think Macca's is a pretty Australian thing. I don't think anyone else calls it that. I mean, honestly though, most people call it, I think most people I know call it McDonald's. Most people I encounter call it McDonald's. But if you say Macca's, like, anyone knows what you're talking about.
You were right about this metal. In fact, it can be more durable than I had hoped.
I've heard Americans call it Mickey D. Do we have maple syrup here? I mean, yeah, we got it. Yeah, in the supermarket, like anything else. Like, real maple syrup is kind of expensive. I doubt McDonald's uses real maple syrup.
However, it's tricky to work. It shatters easily when it's cool.
McD's, McDildos? I've never heard someone call them McDildos.
But it's too hard to shape once you heat the stuff, huh?
Yep.
That is a rub, ain't it? Sorry, Floyd.
I think depending on where you are, it might not actually be like a regular egg just cracked into a mold though. Like, you know how you can buy those, like, I mean, I've never actually seen one, but I've seen heaps of them in, like, videos where it's like this egg log, and it's like creepy as fuck, actually. Synthetic egg logs. Those are a thing, and depending on where you are, I would guarantee that McDonald's would absolutely fucking use those. They wouldn't be allowed to use that here, I would imagine, but they would if they could. I've never seen one. I kind of want to see what it tastes like. It's kind of like, you know, it's like Spam or something, you know? It kind of gives me a bit of a morbid curiosity. It's disgusting, but I kind of want to try it.
No, it's me who should be apologizing. I wish I could have made it work somehow.
Oh, rats. I thought we had it, too. I guess ideas from a layman like me ain't good enough to make this work. Oh, wait a second. What if we had an expert?
Wow, what if we had someone who knows what they're doing?
I just need to bring us someone who knows their way around clock-eye tinkering. Problem is, who'd know how to work the stuff?
A clockmaker.
A clockmaker, of course.
Wow.
That's their job. All right. I've got a solid lead. Now, I've just got to rustle up a clockmaker.
Yeah, I mean that. I don't know if it's actually pink from the cleaning process or something, but I mean it's just chicken that's basically been minced down into a sludge and then reformed. It's the same with McRibs. It's the same thing. Like, it's still chicken. They probably put some, like, bread or other filler in there to, like, make it go a little bit further. But it's still, like, it's not synthetic chicken. It's still made of chicken meat. It's just that, you know, they basically, you know, grind up a whole fucking chicken and then clean it and turn it into lumps. Chicken sludge, that's basically what it is, yeah. It's still real chicken, like, it's not synthetic, it's not made of something else and then artificially flavored like chicken. They probably do use some form of filler in it, which would probably be like bread or something like that, but like, it is still actually chicken. Huh. I imagine the people who are wearing, like, you know, cowboy wear would be the people who are actually living out, you know, in the rural areas. Because, you know, it's essentially workwear. It's essentially workwear.
Well,
You're just who I've been looking for. I'm hiring you to work Clarkite for us.
Doesn't he, like, this is weird because, like, he would, like, he already has a job. And you're just like, I'm poaching you. I'm hiring you now, forcefully. Here's a pittance. Now get to work. I don't care about your other job. You're fired from that. You can work for me until I get rid of you
sorry to keep you
randomly. With no warning. Get the fuck out of here.
Ah, Particio. And this is...
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Meet our clockmaker.
I don't know if there is anything really like that in Australia. As far as, like, you know, wearing the right clothes kind of thing. I mean, like, obviously there's other subcultures like, you know, wearing the right clothes to a concert or some bullshit. But, like, we don't quite have the whole cowboy uniform thing going.
A clockmaker?
Clarkites used to make clocks. Makes sense when you think about it, huh?
I see. The cork hat? Yeah, I mean, that's a meme. I've never seen one of those in my life. I mean, if someone came into, like, I don't know, went to a black metal concert, and they were wearing, like, blue jeans and a shirt, like just a t-shirt, just a plain t-shirt and blue jeans or something, yeah, they would kind of stand out like a sore thumb, you know, and people would look at them weird and probably say something, That's not really specific to Australia. That's just like a very specific subculture which would apply to anywhere it exists.
In other words, he can work the stuff.
Yep, this fella can bend that metal however you'd like. Anyway, we'll let you get to it, old-timer.
Wow. Wants to be a dick about it, huh?
Temperature control is key to working clockite.
I see. I'm guessing that guy's just a dick. I mean, he is Australian. Australians are known to be dicks.
Overall, it's quite a simple process. Watch and learn, and you'll master it in no time.
By me not elaborating at all.
Yes, sir. We did it, Particio!
Oh! Ooh!
With this new process, we'll be able to mass-produce steam engines.
With a normally not very heavily mined material that's suddenly going to skyrocket in value.
Looks like the world's one stop further along on the road to prosperity.
My dream is one step closer to coming true, too. It's all thanks to you, Particio.
Oh, we're nothing. Now, let's crack open a bottle to celebrate.
Insider trading? I mean, maybe.
It's been a long road. My master was the one who invented the first steam engine, you know?
And, Clockmaker guy's just in the background, chilling by himself. He's not invited to the celebrations. You're not the boss. You're just an underling. Get the fuck out of here. You get to sit in the back.
We hailed from a coal mining town, past its prime. Our minds had all been exhausted, and times were tough. We wanted to find a way to revitalize our dying town. That's when my master came up with the idea for the steam engine. But we didn't have the capital, and our research stalled at the development phase.
That's when Mr. Rock showed up, wasn't it?
We owe him so much. He invested in us, employed us.
He's about to fuck him over.
It's been 8 years, and now, finally, our shared dream has tangible results.
Was it good night?
I remember what you said to me, Floyd. If we can mass produce the steam engine, the world's manufacturing capability will expand tremendously. Prosperity for all, and all will benefit, you said.
That is not how capitalism works.
I
Not at
believe
all.
steam will save my hometown, and all the other places out there that share its fate.
It'd prove all your master's blood, sweat, and tears were worth it, huh? It'll happen, Floyd.
A Baconator? You know, I don't actually know where a Baconator is from. I've just heard the name a bunch of times, and I'm aware of what it is. But I don't know, like, where you get one from. Wendy's. Yeah, Wendy's
Only
isn't a
because
thing
of
here.
your help, Particio. Ah, shoot. It's about time for the boss to come by for his inspection.
Some good ice cream. Yeah, Wendy's is not a thing here. Most American franchises are not a thing here. All we've got is basically McDonald's, KFC, Burger King, Subway, And technically we have Taco Bell now, but it's only in like very, very few places.
Oh, you're going to see Mr. Rock? Can I tag along?
Of course. I'll go on ahead. I'll let him know you want to see him. Come by whenever you're ready.
5 guys. Yeah, the 5 guys is decent. It's expensive.
Hey there, can I have the bill? No need for change. I'm feeling generous today.
Yeah, it's not called Burger King here though, but it is Burger King. It's called Hungry Jack's here, because it was already a franchise called Burger King, and the American company lost a lawsuit, because it was already established here in Australia. Yeah, I think several American chains have had similar disputes in other countries. Like, I know McDonald's had a dispute in, I think it was Ireland, with the Big Mac, because there was another chain that had the Big Mac as their thing, but they had been selling that for, you know, years before McDonald's moved in, and they lost the lawsuit. McDonald's lost the lawsuit. Yeah, so, over here, Burger King is called Hungry Jack's, and it is so much fucking better than McDonald's. It's so much better than McDonald's. It's actually quite good. Like, for a fast food burger chain, it's actually pretty good. They have some nice burgers. I find that when I go there, usually they're actually fucking put together properly and not, like, broken in half. You know? Not just slapped together. And grilled beef patty is so much better than fried. Yeah, like McDonald is a really, really common surname.
That steam engine we finished, it was right here.
Alright, what's this? Yeah, it's been taken away immediately because fine print in the contract. Oh, Burger King foot lettuce. Man, I have not seen that in probably since when it came out. With that, like, dead inside commentator reading it out. Burger King foot lettuce. McDonald's got super bad there in the last few years. I mean, McDonald's isn't terrible here. They also, like, the biggest menu items over here for McDonald's are, like, the Angus burger lines. They're, like, more expensive, but much nicer burgers. I'm assuming they have at least some of those over in America, because the menus are a bit different. And those are, you know, those are pretty good. They're just, like, overpriced for what they are, and they're not that good. Like, if I was going to pay that much for a burger, I would rather just go to, like, a local burger place. Or just to Hungry Jack's. Like, I would rather go to Hungry Jack's if I was going to buy a burger. And if I was going to pay, like, a reasonable amount for a burger, I would rather go to a local chain, because they are 100% going to be fucking better. Like, any local operation is going to be better, pretty much.
Where could it have gone? I don't see Floyd around either.
You there! What are you doing here?
Hold on a sec. There's a good explanation for this.
No, there's not. Intruder! Intruder alert!
Stand aside or fight. Now, keep my soldier. I've got who's next. For the pride of Ku.
How's it going, Romanosa? Thank you for the happy birthday. It's actually 20 minutes past now. It's not my birthday anymore. Stop the celebrations. I have to change my title. Rigged. Also, the 5 gift sub bomb. Thank you very much. Thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Takata, Kelvin, Eat, Propane, and CJ. I don't know if any of those fine gentlemen are lurking. I know Kelvin's here. I think the others might have gone to bed. But enjoy your emotes. I really appreciate it. Man, I actually got a bunch of gift subs today too. I'm kind of curious. I mean, I can't actually get any more emote slots. But like, at least I don't think I can. Let's see. Oh, I don't want to look at the ads manager. Where is it? Where is it under viewer awards emotes? I don't think it tells you. I don't think it tells you what the criteria would be unless I had them filled. Oh no, I can. I actually can. Never mind. I was like, I thought I had all of my my emote slots unlocked, but apparently I don't. I thought it capped out at 50 for affiliates. Technically working from home. Technically. That technically is the best kind of correct.
Something smells fishy. Time to explore this here factory some more.
Now I'm going to get random encounters in here. 5 lahis. One day, if I stop being lazy, I'll get new sub alerts, and I'll probably migrate lahi over to a channel point redemption or something.
Hey, the customer.
I won't. Good. There's no.
Oh, I don't have Oswald in the party anymore because and so not because like I don't have Oswald in the party, so I'm not like getting free analysis anymore. Can't take away the lahi. It would be like that's the thing. Like it would be weird to not have it.
Time to clean up the filth.
Keep my who's next? I still have much to learn.
CJ with the emotes. I'm glad they go into people who might actually use them instead of going to random bots, though. It's kind of unfortunate when like, you know, random gift subs go out and they go to like bots or you know, people who aren't around or something like that. I mean, I don't mind if it goes to people who aren't around. I just don't like it if it goes to like bot accounts, and it very easily can. So it's a bit awkward. I mean, it's not like you're gonna do anything about it. It is what it is. I just like to see emotes getting used. Makes me feel good inside, you know?
The customer.
Oh, it's...
Keep my next. I still have much to learn.
Man, that's like a strong. I wonder if I could actually hit damage cap with it. Oh, it's the tax collector man. I'm gonna get to kill him now.
No, you promised me.
Well, it wasn't in the contract.
You said you'd help me bring the steam engine to impoverished towns that need it.
Perhaps we made that promise, verbally, non-binding.
Non-binding, there it is. Hey Throg, how's it going? Thank you for the happy birthday.
But you haven't forgotten the contract you signed with us, have you?
Any work that you make while under contract to us belongs to us, even if you do it in your spare time and off the clock entirely. It don't matter, it belongs to us. Oh wait, that's Disney. That isn't the rock company.
All intellectual property rights related to the steam engine will pass to the Rock Company in return for provision of research funding.
There it is. Kind of spoiled it for me. You did? This is like all the exact thing that I expected. But I might have actually missed that comment, or maybe I've already forgotten, because my memory is fucked.
The Rock Company owns all rights to your steam engine.
But like, dude, how would this play out in any other way? Oh, stealing a patent. I mean, I would not. I cannot imagine any other way this could possibly go. Because he's not going to steal it, right? His whole shtick is that he's just a capitalist asshole, and he's going to have contract loopholes to get everything that he can out of you, and then he'll tax you. Yeah.
I'm sure our mutual boss will be delighted to hear that you've invented a better model. Nevertheless, we have no intention of letting anyone else benefit from our property. Period.
And the funny thing is, once again, he's not doing anything illegal. That guy just didn't fucking read the contract.
But
and by
forget
assaulting
your
this
silly
guy,
dreams, Floyd. They're not needed.
by
here.
assaulting this guy, I am kind of making things worse. Because then I'm breaking the law. He isn't. He's just an asshole. But by beating the shit out of him, I'm breaking the law.
Silly. I won't stand for that.
How dare you call my dream silly?
This research can bring prosperity to people all around the world. Technology exists to make life better for people. That's what gives it value.
Well said, Floyd. I'm in complete agreement.
You again? This is an internal company matter. Leave.
Yeah, it really isn't any of his business. Like, he's not only is he trespassing, but he's about to beat the shit out of a guy for doing something totally within the law. Like, he is an absolute asshole. Yes. But he's not breaking the law.
True. I am an outsider.
And you know, even if they revealed later that it was actually like with the first chapter, how he actually added something into the contract at a later date illegally, he doesn't know that.
But I'm also Floyd's friend, so I'm gonna say my piece. Don't you dare walk all over people's dreams, especially not for personal profit.
You've made yourself very clear. I see now that you are an extremely inconvenient individual for our company.
So what are you gonna do about it? Oh, howdy there, little doggy.
Little doggy?
This is Garnet, the boss's favorite hound. Garnet here has chased off everyone who interferes with our bottom line.
Wow, sounds like a faithful and true companion.
Particio? We should run now.
Nope, I ain't moving. Here's a bit of advice, Floyd.
Yeah, he did release the hounds. He did. Release the hounds.
Sometimes you gotta fight to make your dreams come true. Come on now, doggy. I don't wanna fight no doggy.
What the fuck?
Prepare
it was
yourself.
like ankle high, and now it's this. What the fuck? This is so dumb.
Not this time, Mom. You're in for it good. There's no need for
Whoops.
flattery. It'll rust my sword.
I mean, it's a chapter 2 boss. Oh my god, I hate it when they make a person make animal noises. Ah. Now that is the highest tier of cringe to me. Why can't they just get stock animal noises, please? That would cost you less money to use stock animal noises. But for some reason, they insist on like getting a person to just make animal noises. It's so much worse.
This meddling youngster is a real thorn in my side.
Probably think it's funny. It's so weird. It's so weird. It makes me cringe. There's like one instance, actually. I mean, there might have been more, but like, well, actually, it's a couple of instances in the same game, where they did it to good effect, and that is specifically in Divinity Original Sin 2. They might have done it in 1 as well, where if you get the pet pal trait, the animals can talk. You can talk to animals, and they have voiced dialogue. And I don't know about, like, I haven't talked to every single animal in the game or something, but some of them actually do blend the animal noises that they make into their dialogue and do a pretty good job of it to comedic effect. Like, it's meant to just be funny. Like the cows, they did it, like the cows are real dopey and they have like random moos in their dialogue. That's the only time that comes to mind where I thought it was actually good. Every other fucking time, it's so cringe, especially when they aren't actually talking. Like, it's not an animal that's talking. It's just an animal that's like it's a dog that's barking, but the barking is done by a person, and that's what makes it weird. Oh, really? Just a voice actor saying woof? Yeah. I mean, that would be pretty funny. Yeah. Again, that is different though. Like having a man just say woof, just reading it out like that would be like made for comedic effect, rather than actually trying to legitimately imitate a dog barking. The cow level. Man, I have not done the cow level in a very, very long time. I honestly only remember what it looks like, not what it sounds like.
So, what are you planning to do?
You gonna rob him now? Because I've already assaulted him. I've already broken into their property, assaulted them, and threatened to steal. Am I gonna actually steal their property now? Because this is all very fucking illegal that I'm doing here. Everything that I'm doing is very criminal.
Exactly what Floyd proposed. Share this here steam engine with everyone. Technology exists to make life better for people. That's what gives it value, right?
You haven't changed, Patricio. Welcome to the Rock Company. My company.
Mr. Rock.
Gonna extort him, yeah.
Huh. It's been a while, hasn't it? I'm here to have a word with you.
Oh, have you finally decided to join my business venture?
Really?
No, sorry. Your time's valuable, I'm sure, so I'll get right to it. Mr. Rock, you deceived us, didn't you?
You already found all this to be true. In this case, in chapter 1, Rock did something very illegal. So like, totally worth retaliation. Why is he questioning him?
After you left, poverty almost brought our town to its knees. I heard the truth from Gift's own lips. He said you snuck in that extra line in the contract when we weren't looking. You were the landowner we made that deal with all along.
Yes, you got me. I lied to you and your father. I wanted that silver mine, and I was willing to do anything to get it.
Mr. Rock, I looked up to you. But it seems like you've strayed from the path of righteousness. We're merchants, so let's settle this dispute like businessmen, with a transaction. Sell me the rights to the steam engine. I'll pay whatever price you ask.
The fuck? Alright. I won't even touch that one.
What? You can't be...
Interesting proposal. I'm listening.
You already gave the proposal. What are you listening for?
This here technology's an incredible thing, but monopolizing it will only bring tears. Even a merchant needs to understand that some things are more precious than money.
You don't say. Like what?
Like fighting for a better tomorrow.
Yeah.
Things like this should be shared with the whole world. If I owned this steam engine, I wouldn't keep it to myself. That's for sure. Hear that, Floyd? That's the reason I believe in your dream.
Particio.
You really haven't changed in the slightest. You've convinced me. Let's make a deal.
The funny thing is, this doesn't, like, he just said, I'll just buy it at asking price. He would get laughed out of the room. He would just make an unreasonable, like, this is essentially his golden goose now. He's got mass producible steam engines that he owns. He's not going to sell that. That's like going to McDonald's and he's like, hey, I'd like to buy McDonald's, please. They're not going to fucking sell that to you.
Sir, you can't mean to...
This is what I'm talking about. So, what's your price?
And it'll be something not actually money, like, something that isn't money. Surely.
80 billion leaves.
Yeah, okay. Unreasonable amount of money.
80 billion? That's outrageous! You could buy a kingdom with that much!
Buy more than a kingdom. I mean, like, buying the entire company, but yeah. Stop spoiling higher predictions, yeah.
You said it yourself. This technology can make the world a better place. This seems a fair price to me.
I see now. Clever as always, sir.
I've made up my mind.
I'm stealing it.
It's a deal. You want 80 billion? I'll give you 80 billion.
What?
A merchant never goes back on his word, right, Mr. Rock?
That's also not true. But whatever, dude. I feel like Particio is just full of really dumb ideas and bad advice and like sayings that don't make any sense. And it's just like, what the fuck? What is wrong with you? He just gets really lucky a lot. Like, that's his thing. He just gets real fucking lucky a lot.
Of course. I'll write up the contract now.
The Rock Company agrees to sell the rights to its steam engine for 80 billion leaves. Thank you kindly.
Yeah, exactly that night. Yeah, he definitely did, Grumpums. He definitely fucking did.
Our contract has been made, Particio. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have much business to attend to.
Go on. I'll bring souvenirs next time I see you. 80 billion of them.
I'm looking forward to that day.
$80 billion leaves, even if you were just getting them off a tree? That's a lot of leaves. That's a lot of leaves. I would actually be curious to know how many leaves there are on all the trees in the world.
I overheard it all, Particio.
Now you should be in here.
Yeah, hear that scrivener.
Industrial tycoon Rock Brilliant picks business fight with roustabout merchant. A fight to the tune of 80 billion leaves. This'll be on the front page of our next issue for sure. It's gonna be big.
It's a fucking joke. How the hell is he gonna get 80 billion leaves without scamming someone? Like scamming a fucking
I need to tell
emperor.
my brother about this.
You show up in a lot of odd places, don't you?
The non-believer. Yeah, that's me.
Where will you find that much money? It sounds impossible.
I talked big back there because my blood was boiling.
I have no idea.
There's really nothing much to do except put in the work and build up my finances.
What? It'd take hundreds of years to make that much capital.
I've got a hot tip for you, Particio.
Oh, that's so. I'll buy it.
There's a noble on the western continent that has wealth to rival even the great Rock himself.
Time to rub him.
Goes by the name of Alrond. Lord of a town called Wellgrove.
Oh, really? I didn't know that was a thing that you could do in Fable. Does it just, like, keep generating tax income or something? I played a little bit of Fable 3, but I never owned it. I really gotta... Actually, I've never finished any of the Fable games. I've just played, like, a couple of hours of each of them, because I never owned any of them. So I could only play them very briefly. Rent income, yeah.
Well now, ain't that something? I smell a good deal.
Yeah, like, I only played them very briefly, because I just never, like, they weren't really available to me. But I remember having a lot of fun with them each time I played. Like, I played all three. I just didn't get very far in any of them. But I never
I've made
owned
up
any
my
Xboxes,
mind.
so...
I'm going to see this Alrond.
I'm pretty sure they're actually available on PC at this point, though, right?
Mind shining my shoes?
Oh, it's the yellow guy.
Hey there, son. Working hard, huh?
Yeah. Sit right here. I'll shine those shoes to a sparkling sheen.
Shine your shoes, governor. Yellow guy. Yeah, actually, I suppose. I suppose it is.
Good answer.
And the funny thing is, he's actually from... He's from close to Octopath, Asia, as well, which makes it a little bit more murky. He's like from the border. Because apparently Texas borders Japan in Octopath.
Yeah, I'm working hard. I've got to earn enough to feed my family.
You know, with fingers that deft, I bet you could do a whole lot of different jobs.
Deft fingers are definitely applicable to many things.
Hey, you have anything you want to do when you grow up? Shining shoes is an honest profession, but it's hard to pay the bills with brush and wax alone.
I want to travel the world. I've spent my whole life in this town. That's why I want some sort of job that'd let me go places, see the sights.
That's a nice dream. A big one, too.
Yeah. Well, all polished up nice, yellow guy.
An orphanage or a brothel? Oh, wow. Why can't you build both? Like, what? Why wouldn't you be able to just build both? Preferably not next to each other. But, like...
Thanks, son. Now
surely,
I can hit that dusty trail with my
surely
head
you could
held
have both
high.
of those things.
Never lose sight of your dream. You hear me? One day, I'll change this world. I'll
Yeah,
make
I
it
mean-
a place where folk can do the jobs they want.
Orphanages, money sinks, right? They literally don't generate money. It's just a good deed. Epic sax guy comes in, and a brothel is just gonna make a bunch of money. Like, it's not exactly free money, but it's yeah, not bad for money, that's for sure. Not a lot of overhead cost. But like, why would, like, surely every major town for sure would have a brothel, right? It's just a thing. It's just a fucking thing. Why would you have to choose between those two things? Like, that is so weird that you'd have to pick between those two things. It would. But I mean, I think the orphanage is going to wind up with a surplus of kids, regardless of where the brothel is. It has nothing to do with its proximity to the orphanage. There's gonna be a lot more orphans.
I promise you, it won't be long.
This is Eosian. Read our next issue to find out. Chapter 2 end. So how many chapters have I got left? I guess I've got 3... 11 chapters left. 11 chapters left. So I'm well over halfway, actually. I'm well over halfway. When I said that I was done with half of them, I meant that I had completed 4 characters' things. But I've already done everyone's chapter 1, so technically I'm actually well over half. I was already well over half. I've got the non-main party left. So I've got Apothecary, Merchant, Wait, what am I not using? What are the jobs that I do? Apothecary, Merchant, Huntress, and, Shit, what's the other one? The shit jobs that I don't use. That's how little I care about the other characters. Cleric. Right. Cleric. Apothecary, Cleric, Huntress, and Merchant are the ones that I have left. I have Cleric on one of my characters. Oh, I had. I don't actually have it now. I had Cleric on one of my party members for literally one reason, and I don't even use it. And that was just so I could use the Dancer buff on the Cleric to be able to use Sacred Shield. And that's it. But I never ended up doing it, because like the story battles and the level 55 dungeon battles, they're just not hard. Like, you don't need to use buffs. It's so much easier than Octopath 1 in that regard. Like, Octopath 1, it was way tougher on the, like, the max level dungeon bosses. They would just kill you. If they weren't debuffed and you buffed, they would just kill you, even with good gear. And that's not the case in this. They just don't do any fucking damage. Like, they're actually kind of pathetic. I don't know why, but they just made it that way.
Will.
Good.
Psychic detective? I have not seen a TV show about a psychic detective. Alright, so how do I get into there?
Come and get me.
Oh man.
Prepare yourself.
Probably have to go down this side, then walk to the right in a hidden passage. Where there's a hidden passage
Time to
next to
clean
that
up the
chest.
filth.
Now it begins.
Yeah. I figured the gate might just open or something.
My turn.
I have not seen that show. I think I've heard of it though. Elemental Augmented, there it is. Alright, that's what I wanted to do. Alright. Where's his next one? That's right, it's in Wellgrove or whatever. So this is his chapter 3. His chapter 4 I don't know. But I think his chapter 5 is actually going to be on Roke Island. Because you need the boat. I know you need the boat for his last chapter. So, I'm not surprised. That I would be surprised if it wasn't. I just know you need the boat. But I don't know where chapter 4 is going to be. I'm kind of curious. Either way, I'm not doing it now. It's already nearly 1. I'm just going to stop here for the night. I think there's a save point near the entrance here, and I might as well rest, even though I don't need to. I've watched very little, like, in the way of, like, just random TV dramas. I just do not watch very much TV. Feels weird having Particio in the party, honestly. Anyway. Yeah. I mean, I don't know, there's a couple of TV shows that I've enjoyed. I actually kind of need to find something new to watch, because, like, it's something to do while I'm doing, like, daily exercise. Like, just something to watch. And, I've run out. Need to find shows. But it can't be, like, hour-long episodes, because that's too long. I have a short attention span. I don't like watching things that, I don't like watching things that are, like, really long, because I have a short attention span. Does not compute here. I mean, I'd rather not, you know, but I don't get enough physical activity in through day to day, so I like to at least eat reasonably healthy and have a little bit of exercise. Otherwise, I would probably be gaining a lot of weight. Scavenger's Reign. Either way, I think I am done for tonight. It has been a fortunately uninterrupted stream, no power outages. The cyclone, fucking Larry, is now past, like it is past its closest crossover with me. It's all down. It's basically just done for me anyway. It's still going to be a disaster, not a disaster, but it's still going to be pretty fucking annoying for everyone else that it's going to pass over. But that isn't me, so I don't care. And it's not close enough to me for it to like affect me. So I don't care anymore. The power didn't go out, and that's what matters. And it was Jasper. Yeah, it was Jasper. Larry. Yeah, Larry was the one that hit in like 2006 or something. Have fun yelling at clouds. I will. Old man yells at clouds. Let's see if I can find someone to host up before I head out. Who's streaming? Who is streaming? Actually, is anyone playing this? I check it every time. There's always people playing this. Thank you for the happy birthday, Pup. Thank you, thank you. There's always people playing this, but they're never English speaking. Yeah, it's Japanese, French. I think that's Japanese. I don't know. French. Like, again, just it's all non-English. And it's like, goddamn. Get a cake in the middle of the night. Well, you know, maybe I'll get something tomorrow. Because normally I would go out for lunch or something for my birthday. But I didn't today because everything would have been shut. Everything would have been shut, so I didn't bother going into town or anything like that. I usually don't really do much. It's pretty much just like, I'll go out for lunch. I'll have something nice for lunch. That's about it. That's why it doesn't bother me to stream on my birthday, because I'm not otherwise going out or something. Like normally, at most, if I'm going to do a celebration, it would be that. But I didn't do that this time. I don't think there's like a cake shop or something in this town, though. Like, I don't think there's somewhere I could get a nice cake. And if I was just getting like a whatever cake, I don't care. I'm certainly not making my own. It ain't happening. Alright. I think I'll host up Gil. Why not? I will be back tomorrow, though. As always, I'll be back tomorrow. So, thanks for watching, all that good stuff. As always, all the gift subs, the follows, the raids. I got a lot today. It was an eventful day for me, that's for sure. I really appreciate all the support. But I'll be back tomorrow with some more of this, making some pretty solid progress. I'm guessing maybe a couple more days of this, and I'll be done with it. Depending on how efficient I could be with my time. Like, I could do, 1.5 of these chapters in a stream if I don't fuck around too much. Like, I always end up fucking around a fair amount, but we'll see. But either way, I will be back tomorrow. So have a good night and all that good stuff. Here's the Discord link for anyone not in there. Say hi to Gil, but until next time, have a good one. Say hi to your mum for me.